Welcome to another broadcast of Idaho Horsemen Indoor Football, Idaho's only professional football team. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Good Boy Studios, creating more than just podcasts, creating content for everyday life. Visit us at goodboystudios.com. And by these amazing partners of the Idaho Horsemen. This broadcast is a property of Idaho Horsemen Football and Good Boy Studios.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jeff Cullers, and welcome to Idaho Horsemen Television. All right, last week, the Idaho Horsemen had a last-minute game change as we took on the Sentinels from California. And didn't know much about this team. They had conference champions, and their fans thought that they were going to come in and punch the Horsemen in the mouth, but they found out that it was a Horseman going to be doing the punching.
Four wide receivers on the line. Garcia gives the hand. Schaefer scrambles. Throws it deep. It's Clarkston! Touchdown! Horseman!
That's right, 10 seconds into the game. Are you freaking kidding me? Schaefer connects with Clarkston, and the Horsemen go up early, 7-0 on the Sentinels. Now, we didn't know much about their offense, didn't know what they could do. So on their first possession, with their quarterback president in the pocket.
Receiver. High snap. All the way there. Oh, it's going to be a interception. It's interception. Oh, it's a face mask. That's going to be a face mask.
You see the flags coming in there. That was a personal foul, face mask, and that's going to put us even closer to that goal line for our second score. And that second score would take one play.
Sends both players out of the backfield. Little trickery there again. Oh, it's a keeper, quarterback keeper. Touchdown, Schaefer.
That's right, Austin Schaefer on the first of three
running
touchdowns that he would score tonight in this game against the Sentinels. Austin Schaefer looked amazing at quarterback. All right, so now they score, get a 2-point conversion on our next play. Very next play. Austin Schaefer. And you see there the deep pass to Calvin Lowe in the corner of the end zone. No way they were stopping
This is
that.
one play night. That's all it is. It's one play night.
That's right. As I said, it was
Schaefer
one
with a
play
deep ball.
night. So
Little
that makes the
handshake
score
there
8
with,
to
with
21
Devontae
in
on.
favor of your Horsemen. All right, this next play to Cal McQuarrie sets us up for a first and goal. Watch this hit at the end of this play. This is why I put this in. It's a hard hit. Cal McQuarrie straight to the back, but Cal shakes it off, gets up. It's going to be first and goal from the 7.
Middle of the back.
Austin Schaefer
Cal.
keeps it and runs it in there for the touchdown for his second keeper of the night. And that makes the score 8 to 27. We are still in the first quarter here as the Horsemen are in complete control of this.
As Schaefer rolls in.
Welcome.
Nice.
That's right. As I said, it was
Schaefer
one
with a
play
deep ball.
night. So
Little
that makes the
handshake
score
there
8
with,
to
with
21
Devontae
in
on.
favor of your Horsemen. All right, this next play to Cal McQuarrie sets us up for a first and goal. Watch this hit at the end of this play. This is why I put this in. It's a hard hit. Cal McQuarrie straight to the back, but Cal shakes it off, gets up. It's going to be first and goal from the 7.
Middle of the back.
Austin Schaefer
Cal.
keeps it and runs it in there for the touchdown for his second keeper of the night. And that makes the score 8 to 27. We are still in the first quarter here as the Horsemen are in complete control of this.
As Schaefer rolls in. Hands clap. Team breaks. 3 lineman. Clarkston loaded up close to us here.
Ball passed
Number
around,
3,
fake
Brady Ball on the
handoff, gives
outside.
it to Flanders.
He's gonna
Flanders
Rashad
scrambles
Flanders.
into the end zone. Touchdown, Rashad Flanders. You can see him here scampering in on that far side from our touchdown cam that we had set up last week.
Great play. You can see him stepping in on the far side.
All right, so that's going to end the first quarter as we go into the second quarter.
Again, one of those special rules, 2 men in motion. Oh, the ball is on the ground.
And it's a
picked
fumble.
up. Oh, Nate Holloway, no. Now it is picked up. Jack Tobin, he's still running. He's on the sideline. Jack Tobin, all the way to the sideline. Jack Tobin, touchdown.
Unfortunately for Jack, this one's going to get called back. We had offsetting personal fouls.
Jack Tobin,
Brennan
Nate Holloway
Dunn
stripped that.
and their
Almost had the
quarterback
recovery.
President ends up getting tossed, and so that's going to have a major effect on them.
Low, far side. On the snap. Quick pass. Oh, it's tipped, but it's picked up. That's
A
number
tip
3.
pass there.
His way into the end
Brady
zone.
Walling's going to pick that up, and he's going to grind his way into the end zone. All right, moving ahead into the game. 24-45, Horsemen have the ball. After a false start,
Snaps the ball. Standing in the pocket. Not much moving around. Wide open to the
Schaefer is going to find Cal McQuarrie in the corner of the end zone,
Horseman.
and Cal's going to get his first touchdown of the night
McQuarrie
for the Horsemen.
with
That's
the
going to make the score
touchdown.
24-51 in favor of your Horsemen.
I could get out there and do it. I could get
Okay,
3
Jack Doman got that first fumble called back.
All right.
He's going to get redemption on this play. As President throws the ball up and to avoid the safety, and Doman's man with a mission picks that off, scores a touchdown. That one stands, and it makes it 24-58.
That's Brady Walling. That's
All right.
Cal McQuarrie.
The Sentinels score, making the score
Kyler Henson
30-58.
close to
Horsemen
us
have the
in
ball
the
again. We're still in the
backfield
second quarter.
Is number 10,
Again, want to
Calvin
make sure we
Lowe.
get those points spread around, and it's going to
And
be
it's gonna
Kyler
be
Henson this
number
time,
6,
right at the goal line,
Kyler
and it's going to
Henson for
make
the
it a
touchdown.
Horseman 64
Touchdown,
and
Horsemen.
Sentinels 30. We had all kinds of scoring in this game tonight, and here's another one for you.
1 man in the backfield, 2 to the far side, 1 to the near side.
Sentinels have the ball.
Quarterback in physical motion. Number 12 goes to the far side. Stacked heavy top. Fake pitch out. And it's going to be a sack. The ball's out. The ball's out. Is that a safety? It's a safety. It's a safety.
That's right, it's gonna be a
Oh my gosh,
safety
pick 2. It's a
As
safety for the Horsemen.
Nate Holloway and Rashard Budd combine on that safety, and it's a score 30-66 in favor of the Horsemen.
All right, the Horsemen, second down and 8.
Still in the first half, second quarter, Schaefer here is going to get his third rushing touchdown on the scramble.
Backfield is Brady Walling and Justin Clarkston. Both men hit the line at the ball and snap. Schaefer with plenty of time. He looks, he has the first down if he wants to run for it. He has more than the first down. A little third down. Schaefer, touchdown.
Schaefer dances into the end zone to pick up his third rushing touchdown, 30-72. Poor Jack Doman had a great night. He was the Good Boy Studios player of the game. He's going to get another pick six here, but unfortunately a personal penalty on the receiving team, or the intercepting team is going to call this one back. The great heads-up play, lame duck there. Doman scrambles all the way down.
He's got a free pass to the end zone.
Yeah, but unfortunately that one did get called back.
And we're going to get a penalty on the field, though. I think this was coming. All right, number 6.
But the defense would get redemption. Watch this beautiful play by number 1, Rashad Flanders.
2 minutes out, fake handoff, number 6 pumps.
Intercepted by Rashad Flanders. Rashad has open field in front of him. 1 blocker, 2 blockers. Rashad to the corner of the end zone. Touchdown with a flip.
I want you to watch this again. We're going to slow it
Horsemen.
down. This isn't just an interception. The receiver has the ball. Rashad comes in right here, strips it away, and now is on his mission to the end zone with a little flip. Rashad Flanders with some flair there at the end. 30-79 currently in favor of the
Have a
Horsemen.
chat with him about the great game that he's had
All right,
tonight.
watch this play again by
He
Flanders
is your
while we're
Good
showing
Boy
him off.
Studios
It's going to be a
player of the
handoff.
game. Little pitch out there by TJ Rashad back in the game.
Rashad flips it back to TJ Craig. TJ Craig runs and picks up quite a bit of yardage. All right, this will set up our last score of the game here. A little short pass over to the 10-yard line.
Conservative pass right into the middle.
And then we're thinking it's going to be four straight running plays. There's about 4 minutes left to go in the game, but I was wrong.
I was pointing out there's not little Nikes.
And there's the first hands off to Calvin. It's not going to be 4. It's going to be 1 handoff because that's a touchdown, Horseman.
That's right. The Horsemen score with a handoff from TJ Craig to Calvin Lowe. And that will be our last score of the game. The Horsemen have held the Sentinels scoreless. There's about 10 seconds left to go in this game here as the Sentinels try to get some points at the end.
10 seconds left to go on the clock. Sentinels trying to get this play off. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ball is snapped. 1 minute going deep, wide open, but that's going to end the game right there. When Calvin Lowe,
but Austin Schroeder with the stop on there, and that is going to end the game as the clocks hit double zeros, and your Horsemen walk away victorious, 30-86. The Good Boy Studio player of the game was, as we said, Jack Doman, number 5 on the defense. And that is your highlights from the Idaho Horsemen versus the Sentinels.
Okay. All right, there we go. Do one thing here. All right, you guys tell us if you can hear us. All right, so hopefully you can hear us on there. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Just going to get a. Okay. Rochelle says she can hear us. Can you still hear us, Rochelle? All right. So we're getting to go here. We're going to switch over to the player introductions here in just a second. And so you can see your Idaho Horsemen lineup.
It's now time to meet your Idaho Horsemen. Number 1, Rashad Flanders. Number 2, playing middle linebacker, Brennan Dunn. Number 3, at wide receiver, Brady Walling. Number 4, Nicholas Cade. Number 5, defensive back, Jack Doman. Number 6 at wide receiver, Kyler Henson. Number 7, your backup quarterback, TJ Craig. Number 8, Cal McQuarrie at wide receiver. Number 10, also at wide receiver, Calvin Lowe. Number 11, middle linebacker, Austin Schroeder. Number 13, wide receiver, Justin Clarkston. Number 15, your quarterback, Austin Schaefer. Number 17, Showtime wide receiver, Ryan Stokes. Number 20, playing defensive back, Tyrone Hollister. Number 21, at defensive back, Keyshawn Joyner. Number 23, at defensive back, A.B. Abraham Logan. Number 43, at defensive lineman, Micah Hagler. Number 45, defensive lineman, Corey Hurd. Number 53, offensive lineman, Nick Eden. Number 58, defensive lineman, Rashard Budd. Number 70, offensive lineman, Devontae Drayton. Number 93, offensive lineman, Justin Garcia. And number 97, Nate Holloway, defensive lineman. Also not pictured, number 55, welcome back, Braden Area, kicker. And number 14, Ryan Regis, kicker. That is your Idaho Horsemen. Posse up.
All right, the festivities are getting going here. And happy. He is not pictured, but he is pictured here. He is with us in person. Ryan Regis comes back and joins us as our color and commentator. Welcome back, my friend.
Thanks. Happy to be back.
It's going to be big fun tonight. I'm telling you. That's my last week was big fun. I think this was going to be big fun. So very excited to have you here, to have your insight and everything. We're going to have a great game tonight.
Yes, sir. It's going to be awesome. These guys haven't played us all year. Like you said, they're 1-0. They've only played one game. So they haven't been hit very much. They haven't played too much ball.
Yep.
We're ready to go. We've been having all these games, a lot of victories, a lot of tough long games. So we're ready to go as well. Let's see if they can go ahead and keep up with us.
Did I tell you what Las Vegas Kings said to me after the game?
No, you
so
didn't.
I was putting stuff away, and one of the players came up to me and he goes, "Dude, what are you feeding your players here? I've never been hit like that before."
Yeah.
Now, here's my thought. These guys play football. They've played football their whole life, right, to get to this point. And they haven't been hit like that before. So you guys must have laid some metal to those Las Vegas Kings. I mean, it was a victory, right?
Absolutely. But we also want to make the stands. It's like, hey, we beat people in our division. That's fine. But we also want to play teams from Tallahassee. We want to play teams from Texas. We want to know that we can keep up with the bigger guys.
Absolutely.
The larger cities and what have you. So, yeah, outside the conference, we're letting you know we don't own just Idaho. We own Nevada as well.
Amen, brother. I love
Absolutely.
it. America. America. All right.
Aiming for that title next.
So the Lady Spurs are on the field. They're getting the crowd warmed up here tonight. They're dressed in pink. As like I said, it is pink night here at the Ford Idaho Center. Ford Idaho Center. I got to make sure I get it right. You got to keep me in line tonight.
Center.
Ford Idaho Center. I said it wrong last. Yeah. they're great partners of ours, so we're glad that they're here along with us and that we can do this with them. Going to be a good game. I want to go through the High Desert Storm wide receiver Bob Pugh, Brandon Williams, Dominic Ramirez, Jake Hurry, and Tazi Allen. Tazi Allen's actually going to be wearing number 5 tonight, I think. It was a last minute substitution. Number 1 is Leander Barney. Number 3, Kiaris Ardley. Number 4, Giovanni Flowers. Number 8, Brandon Scott. Number 10, DeAnthony Hall. Number 11, Maurice Ashley. Number 13, Stefan Adderley. Number 14, Matthew Lowan Jr. Number 17, Zach Emerson. Number 21, Darren Bolivar. Number 22, Parker Lapsey. Number 23, Tony Sparrow. Number 24, Raymond Alexander. Number 43, J-Mo Calder-Stott. Number 45, Dakota Moore. Number 69, Debo Bailey. Number 76, Jalen Riley. And number 93, Jared Keuchel. Team staff, Chuck Jones is your head coach. Delvin Miles, co-defensive coordinator. Zach Perkins, equipment manager. Brett Wells, your co-defensive coordinator. And Joe Salvador, offensive coordinator. If I butchered any of your names, I apologize. Anyone's family that's watching. But that is your Oregon High Desert Storm. We're going to have a good game tonight. So we're seeing these younger dancers come on the field. I actually got a chance today. The Lady Spurs went out and did a class with these dancers, and they're going to perform at halftime. So very excited to see that. Tucker's kids are coming out of the tunnel right now, and I think it's real close to hearing the Purge come out right about now. As the lights are going down, we'll let you watch the festivities on the field.
Okay.
All right, coming back to us here. All right, so remember how I apologized for mispronouncing some of the other teams? I've been pronouncing your name wrong. You didn't even say anything. It's Ryan Regis, not Regis.
I've been called Regis all my life, but yes, it is pronounced Regis.
All right, so we're about to see the presentation of the colors here, and we will pause so that you can watch that. Stand as you're able is our American flag.
Oh, can you see? So proudly we hailed at twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming. In the rocket's red glare, the guns bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good. Really good. Good job. Boy.
All right, we're going to take you to a quick commercial here as they do the coin toss.
The Idaho Horsemen would like to thank Fran's Bakery for being one of our sponsors. Fran's Bakery is a fourth-generation family-owned baking company based in Portland, Oregon, that was founded in 1906. A partner with the Idaho Horsemen since our beginning, Fran's provides great bread at great prices, found in grocery stores throughout the Northwest. Make sure you visit Fran's Bakery today. The Idaho Horse Chairs Plus, first in comfort, experience, and exceptional value. With over 57 years combined experience in the furniture industry, making Easy Chairs Plus and Hot Buy Mattress Showroom a solid source for furniture and sleep products. If you prefer the quiet and charm of a store that is family-owned, taking pride in offering a nice selection of made in the USA chairs and mattresses with quality, integrity, and style, then you'll love Easy Chairs Plus. Visit us at EasyChairsPlusBoise.com. Easy Chairs Plus, first in comfort, experience, and exceptional value.
All right, we are back with you here. Hopefully you guys can hear us as the coin flip has taken place, and we are getting ready to go into our kickoff here. Going to be a lot of fun here tonight as the teams come out, and they'll be doing the coin flip here. We have an honorary coin flip down there tonight. Miss Rodeo, Idaho. I actually got to meet her at the Sportsman Expo, and she was a really nice person. I had a chance to spend some time talking to her. All right, sounds like you guys can hear us, so we're going to keep going here. And again, apologize for some of the issues. We're going to work through them. The big thing is you can see the action on the field. All right, so we have our touchdown cam, too. I put a sign down there. Hopefully they see it this week. They didn't see it last week. I got a sign down there, touchdown cam here. Does it help to give football players detailed instructions?
Absolutely. We're very simple creatures. So if you don't, pointing will eventually get us so far, but then like cattle will just kind of move around somewhere else. So yes, big, large signs and crayons. And even then, you'll have to herd us towards it. But the more attention that we get out of it, the better. We're good dogs. So yeah, if that's where all the good stuff's at, they're just going to draw themselves over there.
I love it. All right. What do you know about this Oregon team, Ryan?
So they've been with us since, I think, pretty much the beginning. I saw a little bit of film on them, but they also have a lot of new players with them. So it's really hard for me to say. I will say that their strongest points that I noticed were probably their middle linebackers. They seem very technical, very strong, very sound. And more importantly, their tallest player, I think it's like 93, 97 or something like that. Their center 55 and that long, that really, really tall tackle, they're very good too. So the rush is going to be very, very difficult for us. Aside from that, the corners look soft, the safeties look soft. We see a heyday when it comes to Hail Marys.
Okay. So Oregon won the toss. They deferred to the second half. So the Horsemen will receive. They'll be going from left to right. And the High Desert Storm will be defending the right end zone. Also want to tell you guys, too, something we're doing tonight. We did it last week, and it was very popular. If you go to if you go to Facebook and look up Good Boy Studios, that's Good, B-O-I, Studios, like our page, we have our touchdown cam that you can watch just the touchdowns in that left end zone. So you'll be able to see that. That's absolutely free, and so it's a little added benefit we got going on there. I will say this, too. Be patient with the score and the clock, because Fletcher's having to do it all tonight. So we'll get the scoreboard and the time updated. Of course, I'll keep you updated as how much time's in the game. But if you're watching the scoreboard on the screen, just be patient with us there, as we have one person doing the job of about 3 tonight. So thank you, Fletcher. All right, getting ready to kick off here. You excited?
I'm excited. You excited?
Oh, man. Unfreaking believable. I'm excited.
Like I said, these guys haven't been hit very often this year, so let's hit them.
You'll see the players draped in pink out there tonight. We're wearing our home black tops, black bottoms, white piping. The Oregon High Desert Storm are in white with the gold piping, black helmets.
Toe punchers.
Kickoff to me is one of my favorite things.
Too low on that ball. Let's go.
And that is going to be Schroeder. And he flips it back to Nate Cade. Nate Cade's got a gap. Nate Cade all the way down to about the 3-yard line. Austin Schroeder, not an offensive guy, but had a head on his shoulder to flip that back to Nate Cade.
The very first thing that I looked towards was Coach Reynolds. I looked right over to him, and I just kind of see his head just kind of shaking. I was like, oh, God. Someone's getting in trouble. But that was awesome play, awesome awareness, gave it right up. Super quick individual. That was awesome play, great awareness.
We have Coach Chuck, the defensive coordinator, mic'd up tonight. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I didn't know that.
So we got him mic'd up. We're not going to have anything while he's making calls, but we're going to get some feedback from him tonight on the microphone.
Excellent. I love Chuck.
All right, here we go. From the 3-yard line, it's Schaefer with the keeper. He had 3 running touchdowns last week. I think he's going to get held up there.
One of the things that made me nervous when our very first game that I worked with Schaefer was like, I can't wait to run somebody over. Like, you're the quarterback. You're not supposed to. He's like, no, I'm going to run somebody over. And he did a few times. Man, you don't want to see your quarterback do that.
Yeah, he's not afraid of taking hits for sure.
No fear.
Second and goal from the 1, under center. That's going to be a false start on Garcia there. Little happy to get started there.
Watch the ball, pay attention. Usually you hear the snap or you see the arm kind of go out. Thing like that, you actually got to listen. Kind of like normal football, outdoor football.
And Garcia is the signal giver, right?
Normally, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just a little excited.
Right. You guys mix it up sometimes, but.
It's another guy that likes to hit.
All right, so that backs us up to about the 6.5. Schaefer in shotgun, steps back. Right over the middle, deflected, almost intercepted. Play was going to Garcia there.
That's one of the things I was worried about was their center, their nose tackle right there. He's very long, very strong. I think he might give us some problems.
So we have So it is now going to be 3rd and goal from about the 7. Call it 6 3/4. Schaefer's back. Scrambles again.
Wide open.
Spin around. Still on his feet. Picks up all the yardage that he lost on the. We got a holding that's coming back again.
Yeah, if they were smart, they'd just give the 4th down. Just give us the 4th down. Don't give us another play. We're skilled enough. We could score. You don't want to give the Horsemen any more yards.
Well, exactly. with our offense, I think this helps us a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it opens the field up now. It gives players like Clarkston and Stokes, who's back for this game, an opportunity to get open.
Yep, they just gave Stokes more room. Okay.
Here we go. Ball's on the 13. Schaefer back. Surveys the field. Right in the end zone. Touchdown, Horseman. Yippee-ki-yo. Touchdown, Horseman.
One of the things that I noticed is that corner on the right side, he's so much shorter, so much smaller, and so much slower than the wide receivers that we have. I heard Austin go ahead and talk to him earlier. That's the boy that we're going after. So that's exactly where they went, right towards 8 on the right side. Too easy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Great play there as they pick that up. So Cal McCreary will be holding. Brayton with the pink arm stripes, gloves, and socks tonight. Ball is snapped, wide right. We have flags on the field. False start against the defense.
Yep, that's good.
So it gives Brayton a second chance there.
Yeah, the reason he looked up is because he saw that rush on the left side. I do the same thing. He'll look up a little bit, caught his toe. Let's give him another shot, Coach.
Yep, for sure. All right, we're going to do this again. Half the distance of the goal. Cal McQuarrie. High snap that time. Ball's down, but that one's good. That last snap was a little low, so that next one definitely made it easier.
Better snap, better catch, straight down the middle. That boy.
And we are the TJ snap.
I warned him. I told him. Take what you do. Don't give us any more yards. I told you. We'll go ahead and fly that way. You don't want to give us any more plays than we have to. We have a lot of skills on this team. We have a lot of plays. If we find weakness, we'll snuff it out. And so it looks like our quarterback already found it out, 2-3 minutes into it?
Yeah, for sure. And we're doing. It wasn't 10 seconds, but we definitely are doing what we said we wanted to do. Came out here, scored early on this first drive. All right, Horsemen about to kick off here. Again, Braden with a little bit shorter approach. You have a little bit deeper approach. His is shorter. And that is going to be number 11, Maurice Ashley, taken down at the 24-yard line.
He seemed really fired up in the locker room today. I don't know if he just had a bad day or something, but you're going to see number 11 flying today.
Yes, for sure. All right, so we will see what the High Desert Storm has in store for us as we are on defense for the first. I would tell you, if you didn't see number 1 out there, he is not dressed tonight and not playing. Not sure what's going on, but it happens. And I know Coach has a very strict no practice, no play policy. So, and if something came up, but here we go. Quarterback for the Storm takes the snap. It's a handoff up the middle. Horsemen converge. And that's number 14, Matthew Loaney Jr. as the quarterback for the Storm.
That's one thing I noticed about that team is that they do a lot of running plays. Not exactly the smartest approach when it comes to our defense. We have a really good run defense. But, I mean, give credit where credit's due. They got 2-3 yards off of us. It reminds me of the Air Force Falcons. They get enough momentum, they'll get it.
For sure, for sure. Like you said, you're coming against a team that's 4-1. You want a good positive play right out of the gate. There's a pass over the middle. It's going to be short of the first down, but they're going to pick up about 4 or 5 on that, and it's going to bring us to 3rd down and about 3.
Looks like sidearms a lot. I was watching in the pregame. You see, he throws sidearm plays. We have really tall people up in the front. Not exactly the best strategy for us, but weirdly accurate. Weirdly accurate on how his release is. Slow release, but it's different. It's weird.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 3. Tom is getting the crowd pumped up. You're hearing a lot of that crowd noise. You guys said you wanted to hear that, so we got it piped in. So we're going to have to talk a little bit louder on our end, but we'll get you there. Big rush up the middle, and that's going to give – oh, no.
Incomplete pass. That was huge.
Yeah, it was.
But the fence counts. If you must maintain control of the ball, and if the fence knocks it out, and we had that happen with Rashard, almost had an interception in the first game, but as he was bringing it into his body, he ran it along the padding, and it popped it out. And so, what's good for the goose is always good for the gander.
Yes, sir.
Right, Sheila? That's right. All right, here we go. 4th down, 3 to go. The Horsemen lining up. Nate Cade approaches the line. Ball is snapped.
Goes down.
Braden comes back.
Interception. There you go.
And AB on it. AB.
Great savage play. Dunn goes right up the middle. Everybody's blocked except for Dunn. Takes a nice wide shot. Leaves that ball arch just enough to get enough air for our DBs to go ahead and grab it.
Yeah.
Play. I love that savage play. I love that play.
Here's what I love about what just happened here. We saw the first game. I think we had 3 roughing the passer penalties called. You guys learned. You went back, and those penalties sucked, but we didn't see that there. Braden led up. He put a shoulder to him, but led up and didn't take him down to the ground. And so... Sorry, I'm going to get the we lost our live feed here on the touchdowns. We'll get that back for you here, so bear with us.
I'm not exactly sure what happened.
All right, we're going to go to a commercial break here.
We do things differently in Idaho. Sometimes we go east to find west, where muddy trails meet huckleberry smiles, stars shine electric, and the wind smells like destiny. Sure, our traffic jams are strange, and not all our steaks are ribeyes. But wherever we go, our eyes never leave the road. Belts strapped and dreams packed, no distractions, no phones, focused. From here to there, it's who we are. We do things differently.
All right, we are back here at the stadium, and that is a new sponsor that we have this year, and so happy to have them along with us. All right, so the Horsemen take over on downs. 1st and 10 from about the 13. 2 men in motion. Schaefer back. Hit as he throws it, and that's had a man wide open. Cal McQuarrie had 6 in his book.
He's wide open around that. It's almost like a post route. There's nobody on him. But kudos to the D. I warned him about the outside rush. Exactly what happened. Just got just enough on that shoulder to stop the would have been touchdown for the Idaho Horsemen.
All right, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Cal McQuarrie far side. We got Ryan Stokes close to us here. 2 men out of the backfield as the ball is snapped.
Oh, there it is.
Schaefer looks wide open. And that is going to be a touchdown. Horsemen! Yippee-ki-yo, Calvin Lowe. Touchdown, Horsemen.
Looked like the same play. He just did a post route. They just switched out the bodies.
Yeah.
Substituted Cal, and that was it. But wide open, deep. Too easy. Love it.
So right now, 13-0 in favor of the Horsemen. With about 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter, your Horsemen have come out and shown some strong offensive plays here.
Going for 1.
All right. Waiting for the snap. Cal McQuarrie takes it, spins the ball. Kick is up. Kick is good. Braden Airy with 2 good kicks there.
Yeah, his footing was a little off right there. I think he got a little lucky right there, but who cares? Right down the middle, that's another point. Attaboy.
All right, so we're getting set up here. Sorry, we lost our touchdown cam. Trying to get that set back up. The Wi-Fi here in the arena has not been good tonight, and so it's been a little rough here tonight with that. So I apologize. But we are working on it to get you guys set up. Again, want to give just a big shout out to Ryan coming and joining us here tonight. Thank you for that, and hopefully you enjoy this. You're good at what you do. You're a great color commentator, and I've enjoyed it. So
Thank you. No, it's an honor to be here. I love this so much. But...
All right, Braden's lining up. 3 steps to the ball. There's the kick we're looking for. Look at that. That's a perfect kick.
Yeah.
Right height. Oh, fumbles the ball. Gathers it. Going to get taken down by Schroeder, number 11.
I'm telling you, something happened to him today, man. Somebody kicked his dog or just ran into his truck. But you're going to see Schroeder all day.
You know what? All these guys love to hit people, but no one more than number 11 for the Horsemen. He just gets focused. When that ball gets kicked off, he's got one mission, and that's to go down and hit somebody.
Yep, out of the top 3 most violent people on this team, he's definitely in the top 3.
All right, so the High Desert Storm will have the ball at the 10-yard line. Again, number 14, Matthew Loaney Jr. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. That looks how it should be pronounced. So he is your quarterback, number 14, and the shotgun.
Watch the new center right here. This center didn't do too well in pregame. Watch him.
Brennan Dunn trying to get the crowd excited here. There's the snap. Loaney back. He's in trouble. Gets out of that. But, oh, hello. Meet Brennan Dunn, my friend. You know the old saying, out of the frying pan and into the fire?
Yep.
That's what just happened to Loaney right there.
In the pocket, or else violence approaches very quickly on this team.
Yeah, so Nate Holloway had him around the waist, but he was able to get out of that. And then Nate Cade was in on that, Brennan Dunn, and there was a third horseman. I missed who that was, but they were right there to bring him down. No gain, 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, the big thing when it comes to teams like this, running teams, you want to stay contained. You want to stay in your pocket. It's so easy to get suckered in just to hit somebody. You can't. You got to stay disciplined.
Crowd is still filing in here. Loaney sends 2 men in motion, hands off.
That run play.
Nowhere to go. He's going to get swallowed up by big Nate Holloway, number 97. He says, not in my home turf, buddy.
Not my county.
He is a big boy. I would love to know what he tips the scales at. I really would.
If I heard right, I know he's over 300, but if I heard right, 320 plus.
And just, he's a gentle giant,
Oh, he's
too.
nice. He's cool.
He really is. He's such a nice guy.
With that being said, keep doing what you're doing, buddy. Get nasty.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 10. Loaney sends 2 men in motion. Ball is snapped. Here's right over the middle. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Yep, great play.
Yeah, that dig route. It's almost kind of like a post route, just a little bit flatter. It kind of comes in a little bit more. He went right in between the linebackers and the safeties. That's exactly where you want to go when it comes to a dig. Great play. Great dive.
So that brings up 1st down and 10 from about the 24-yard line. Interesting here, they've got they're fixing it here. As I say, they got the yard marker on the 25, but the ball on the 24. That's not fair to the offense for sure.
Build advantage.
That's it. All right, Loaney back in the pocket. 1 man running back next to him. Ball is snapped. Right over the middle. That's a catch. And AB finishes him off on the ground. You know, that was a statement hit right there.
Yeah.
That was a statement hit to say, look, you caught the ball, that I'm going to let you know I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the linebackers' mentalities that you have to have, and we get it. I've gotten on multiple teams that have played on collegiate, pro, and high school. If they're going to catch it, make them pay. Make them earn those yardage.
He was getting up. He was getting up to run the ball.
Yeah.
And so AB did what he had to do there. So
got to watch that center, guys. It's 2 in a row they've got behind you. Let's go.
Yep. 1st and 10 here. Handoff up the middle. Not getting anywhere on that one. Rashard on that play right there. That's Rashard Budd, not Rashad Flanders. We have a Rashad and a Rashard. So I have to be very articulate with that. So that brings up 2nd down and 10, Ryan.
Yeah, I like it. I'm a big fan of the Air Force Falcons, and every time I see options like this, that's what it reminds me of. But I get it. You can't just pass. But at the same time, you're going nowhere, guys. You get 1 or 2 yards, but our rush defense is on fire.
This brings up 2nd down and 10. 3 down linemen. Nate Holloway over the center. Ball is finally snapped. Right up the middle. And had to get that one out. He saw Brennan Dunn coming up the middle and got rid of that.
Yeah, the wide receiver, when he went out in that post corner route, he actually turned around and you kind of see his arms going up. He's like, what the heck kind of a pass was that?
Yeah.
That's exactly right. That was done.
So 4:58 here. We're going to have a timeout on the field. Timeout on the field here by the Horsemen. I think it's a good timeout here, right? Let's talk about this. Let's figure out what's going on because they've had some significant yardage gain on this.
Yeah, and both of them came from the same place, back to back. In fact, it's that little pocket that's in between the safety and the middle linebacker. So the safety the safety can't go too far up because he's got to watch the backfield. It's more dangerous to lose that position than anything. But those linebackers have to be aware. They have to go ahead and count swap. Sorry, I just hit some guys. Call swap, or in, make whatever your call is to make sure that you cover those wide receivers coming inside. That's what's killing us. They're coming up right behind our Mike linebackers, and they're just getting lost.
Yeah, so all right, so we're back to the action here as we come out of the timeout, as Coach Chris calls a timeout there to regroup the troops. And there's the snap. Throws it right over the middle. Tip there. Brennan Dunn.
So that same play, they're going for the same thing. They have that dig route again. But if you would have saw, the right linebacker came in a little bit, forcing that wide receiver in. The Mike linebacker in the back was right behind it, making sure that he was covering both the post and the corner. And the one that got tipped was, in fact, the other linebacker. So it would be the Will linebacker, making sure keeping that closure. That way nobody sneaks in between. So, yes, you have 2 in, 1 out to kind of watch out for that dig route. They fixed what just happened. That's Coach Chuck right there.
Yeah. So Here's an interesting thought. I'll come back to that after 4th down here. It's 4th down and 10, and we're going to see here what the High Desert Storm can do as Loanny Jr. Has one man in the backfield with him. That's number 22, Parker Lapsey.
Watch, they're going to do another dig. There it is.
Nate Holloway put a big hurt on that, though, and that is going to be a touchdown. It's going to be a High Desert Storm touchdown there.
We're right on top of him. The guy was right behind or right next to each other, the safety and the wide receiver. All the quarterback did was just throw it in between the corners just enough to where just lost focus, lost accountability of him. He was right there. He had great position, just didn't finish the job. The wide receiver wanted it more.
So we're doing something new this year. We're live streaming these games. They're also available on our YouTube channel. I wonder, I've talked to a few of the High Desert Storm players who said they've watched these games.
Okay.
I wonder if that gives them an advantage to understand some of our defensive play, right? Because we didn't have these available last year. Right. And so I don't know if they maybe saw some weaknesses that they're trying to take advantage of, but I'm sure that our team will regroup.
Oh, yeah.
So going for 2 here. We saw last week that the Sentinels didn't kick a single attempt. And it's going to be intercepted. Jack Doman with another interception. Gets pulled down before he can get any points for the Horsemen. But Jack Doman with his first interception with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left to go in the first quarter, preventing that 2-point conversion. My boy Jack.
Looked like they're just doing that dig route again. I'm probably going to be calling that all day because that's all they really know is what it looks like. But they're not running. They're digging. But, yeah, the guy just comes right across from the angle and just right in front of the linebacker, and that's where the interception came in. Except this time the Horsemen wanted it more than the Storm. Yes.
Jack is quick. A young player, full of energy and very athletic. And so he is, like I said, he had 2 returns for touchdowns last game that got called back. He finally got one, but had 2 that got called back. Would have had 3 for the game. And but that kid has a head on his shoulders when it comes to playing defense.
And for those watching on opposing teams, as mentioned by Jeff earlier, no, he's not very good. He's awful. So are the Horsemen. We're terrible. And, we're soft. So run at us. Head on.
I mean, you can definitely take advantage of those things, but you also have to understand that we have a coaching staff that knows how to make changes, too, right? When they see what's happening out there. And you're only going to get away with this for so long before our team is able to come back and figure you out. And like you said, they're basically running the same play. We just got to get it stopped.
Look at this. The laces are facing us up in the broadcast.
Yeah. All right. High kick. Going to land around the 7. And that's going to be Nate. He's going to take it. He's got room to run. He's got room to run down the sideline. Touchdown. Yippee-ki-yo, Horsemen. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to let you just listen to the crowd.
Yeah, just on fire. That was awesome. It was a great wall by the second half. The second line ended up making kind of wall in the middle. Not exactly what you want. You want it on the sides. That way you have like a lane to go through. But that's okay. This guy's still quick, agile, and don't forget athletic. Yeah, let him run. That's totally fantastic. Attaboy.
Yeah. He's got some speed on him, Nate does.
Fast.
All right. Going for the PAT here. Cal looks at Braden, gets a signal. Ball is snapped down, and that's going to be wide left. I don't know if that was tipped. Braden says it's on me, so maybe not.
I think his footing, that's a second one where I saw his feet were kind of close together. It's a little hard to get the right hit off of it. It's like putting a golf ball right on your toes.
Sure.
Right there. It's a little difficult, so I think he, in the golf world, healed it with his, heel. But that's 2 times in a row. We got to get his head out. He'll be fine. We'll be fine. He'll pull out a field goal later on tonight.
I'm sure he will. Well, his second kickoff was stellar. Yep. I know you talked about it the last game that you joined us, and so I got to watch the last game, watch you kick, and watched Braden kick. But to me, that last kickoff they had was exactly what you want. You got nice height. You didn't hit anything, and landed right at the goal line, right? And so let's see if he can replicate that on this one. I apologize. We lost our touchdown cam. I'm going to try to run down at halftime and fix it, so forgive us. It's because I went and bragged about having it on our website, and so now it's not there. So it didn't work.
The commentator's curse.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. All right, Braden set to kick. He's at a little 3-step drop. There it is. Nice little kick.
Beautiful.
Right at the goal line. 2 men back there. Got a gap. Stokes slows him down. And finally going to finish him off there is Tyrone Hollister. Don't get to call his number much. So Tyrone Hollister, great finish off there. Stokes slowed him down a little bit, and Tyrone was able to finish him off.
Yeah, no, it was good. Tackle was good. Right towards the waist, just put it right into the wall. Like I said, it's a team sport, so yeah, you get 1 or 2 guys to that's great.
We're gonna see if we can listen to Coach Chuck out there. He's all right. He's out there talking to his team right now. All right, that's Coach Chuck on the field giving some guidance to his defense there.
I got to be careful on how I commentate if I'm hearing that. Okay.
Yes. Don't give away anything. All right, Loanti back at quarterback. Ball is snapped, steps back, 2-step drop, wide open, and just overthrew him.
I didn't catch that. I was looking at the line because we were getting so close, so...
Well,
I didn't realize what happened there.
Number 5 and number 6, they were talking at the end of that, and it looks like that I think it was a blown coverage. Yeah. We got lucky there, but Doman and Henson are like, okay, hey, I thought you had him. Yeah. I'm only assuming, right? I wanted to mic up one of the players, but you guys get hit so hard, and this equipment's expensive.
Yeah.
But I would love to mic up one of you guys one night and have some fun with that. So
that'd be great. Dunn be a good one.
Oh, my gosh.
Boston be a good one.
All right, here we go. 2nd down and 10. 2.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 20-6 in favor of the Horsemen. 2 men in motion. Ball is snapped. Oh, it's Rashad got loose. And it's going to be, I think this was going to come back for a hold on the offensive line. Because the flag came out before the hit. So I do believe it's going to be a hold. We'll watch the officials, and it is. Offensive holding.
And we got holding.
And this will bring them back.
The one time you actually do want to hold, I take nothing against this.
Yeah.
There's a time when your quarterback's ready about to get lit up. So
they can decline this, though, right? Because it's a sack.
Sure.
Looking to decline the hold.
Well, let me take that back. I'm not sure if in this league if it's automatic or not. But, yeah, in the other leagues, you can decline it and they can just take the down. But it might be an automatic ref's call.
Okay. It is declined.
It is declined. Just answer a question. Good call.
But isn't it still a sack? I'm confused.
Yeah, so much. Or they just pocketed that penalty. No, because they declined it. I don't know.
3rd and 10.
Horsemen, let's go.
Yes, that's it. Loanti takes the snap over the middle. Intercepted. Doman. Oh, no, they're saying he dropped it. They're saying he dropped it.
If only we had some sort of video footage in that.
I know, right?
That would help us.
I would tell you, though, the camera wouldn't have got that down in that field, unfortunately. But okay, now they're saying it is an interception. I can't keep up.
I don't know. So that was a post corner route. So the guy kind of goes inside, making the post and towards the corner. They've done that 2 or 3 times to us, and that's what's kind of beating us on the outside. And so you do it enough. Patterns are a thing. We notice patterns.
Yep.
And he caught that one.
Okay.
Literally.
We're on our 2-yard line. Schaefer gets the ball, hands it off. Oh, no, a fake handoff, and it's going to be Calvin Lowe. He's got field, going to get down to the 21-yard line. It was a fake handoff to Henson and then handed it off to Calvin Lowe, and Calvin picks up a lot of yardages on that, 22 yards. Yeah. They're going to only give him 18 on that. So call him out of the 20. Well, I was trying to give him 22. All right, quickly to the line here. Quickly to the line. Schaefer in the backfield calls for the ball. Throws it right over the little pass right there.
Attaboy.
Quick catch there by Kyler Henson. And that picks up about 7 yards.
They're doing the hurry-up offense right now. They're trying to wear them down.
Sure. Well, you talked about it. They played one game, right? So they have had one game of actual play, which is different than practice. Schaefer has the ball right over the middle. It's Justin Clarkson. Big Justin Clarkson. He's got room. He's got a blocker down to the 2-yard line.
Good play.
And that's going to be the end of the first quarter.
The Idaho Horsemen would like to thank Fran's Bakery for being one of our sponsors. Fran's Bakery is a 4th-generation family-owned baking company based in Portland, Oregon, that was founded in 1906. A partner with the Idaho Horsemen since our beginning, Fran's provides great bread at great prices, found in grocery stores throughout the Northwest. Make sure you visit Fran's Bakery today. The Idaho Horsemen would like to.
All right, as the Lady Spurs come on the field, I told Fletcher to come back to us. Fletcher, I'm going to have you go back to the broadcast camera, and let's get the Lady Spurs and give them some airtime here, and then we'll come back and recap the first quarter.
Yes, sir. Am I coming okay? Are the comments okay? Everything good? Okay. Okay. You're doing a great job.
Whatever Mike Fox says that the fans can do.
All right. Thank you, Lady Spurs. Like I said, I got a chance to go watch them today. We're going to go right back to the action, but 20-6, first quarter. And we'll after this score, we'll come back get your feedback on the first quarter.
Yes, sir.
Schaefer under center. Cal McQuarrie in motion. Stacked high. Handoff there, kind of caught up there in the backfield. They read that one all the way.
That's a broken up play, but that's okay. So in the first quarter, it was great. The offensive line did fantastic for the Horsemen. I think we're holding on to that rush that I was afraid of, that nose down specifically. I like the deep passes. I think we should still go deep, especially against that number 8. Yeah. He's really slow, really short, like I mentioned earlier. That's good. Defensive-wise, defensive line is getting into it real nice. I was really afraid of that center and that tackle. We're getting in there just fine, so I'm okay there. The run plays got shot down or knocked down, and Coach Chuck made that one adjustment after those 2 long plays of getting those hook and drag plays. I think we should be good after that, but watch those.
All right. Lowe and Henson in the backfield. Stokes and McQuarrie on the line. And we're going to get a call here right out of the gate. Is there going to be a delay of game? It is.
Oh.
I tried to get Coach Chris to let me mic him up, and he said, absolutely not. Not that he doesn't mind talking. It's just like, no, I don't want anything I'm saying out there going across the airwaves.
It's crazy. When you're in the game, you become very primal. So you got to be really, really careful. Even now, I'm trying to mind my P's and Q's and get my hands behind my back, just like knock it up. But it's a very primal, violent sport. So, yes, you speak in the most natural language that you have, both physically and verbally.
Second down and goal from the 10. Schaefer in a shotgun. Brings Stokes in motion. High snap. Handoff fake. Schaefer in trouble. He's going to get sacked there. Going to come back down to the 15. That just took too long to develop. Too long in the pocket.
Yeah, Garcia's looking a little wobbly right there. I don't know if maybe he got a little knocked out or what have you. But, it just took too long. In fact, that's one of the things that we talk about in practice a lot was we'll try to time the quarterback every 3 seconds or 5 seconds and count it as a sack. The offensive lineman always makes jokes. It's more like 13 seconds, 15 seconds.
All right, here we go. Third down and goal from the 15. Schaefer has a little more time. Going to get brought down again, though, a loss of 2, and that's going to bring up fourth down and goal from the 17. Schaefer slow to get up, as is big number, looks like number 97, I think, for them. That's, sorry. It is 97. I don't know who that is, so I apologize. I don't have a number for him. Hopefully he's okay. But like you said, this is one of those things where they haven't played, and so it could be just winded. You know what's funny? Schaefer had the game of his life last week. I talked to him today before the game. You know what he told me? I was sick last week.
He was, as a dog.
Yes. It's that whole Michael Jordan thing, right? Look, Michael Jordan, one of Michael Jordan's greatest game, he had food poisoning. So
I kept on telling him I do a lot of BJJ and Kaju tempo on the side or whatever. It's like, you ever need a knee to the belly to help you just get rid of that? Let me know.
All right. Lowe and Henson lined up on the line. Clarkson and Stokes in motion. Again, that pocket collapses. Clarkson had it, but just took a hard hit. They're great defensive play. And Nick Eden on the turf, but he gets up. So it's going to be turnover on downs. We don't see that often from our horsemen.
I can't remember the last time that happened. I warned Nick about that nose tackle. He's going to work really hard today. He's going to earn his money. But you know what? Nothing against the offensive linemen. The offensive linemen are doing their job. If you can keep the line off them for about 4 seconds, you're doing great. 5, 6, 7. Like I said, we're joking about 13 seconds. They're doing great. Wide receivers, you got to do some help, man. You got to help out your quarterback. The sack is on you guys.
All right, the defensive comes out of the huddle here. Loanny talking to his offensive coordinator. As we get set here, the defense has got to tighten up here. A touchdown here brings them right back into this game.
Those long routes and those medium routes. The short routes we got on lockdown.
2 men deep in the offensive backfield. Ball is snapped. Almost intercepted there. I said I didn't get to call Tyrone Hollister's number enough. Maybe he heard me. He's like, I'm getting in this. You're going to call my number tonight, man.
And he's a gentle giant, too. I love that dude. Probably the most respectful guy on the team. But at any rate, like I mentioned before, this quarterback number 14, he does sidearms all day long, just sidearms. We have some big people up here. I don't know how he does it, but weirdly accurate.
Yeah.
So just, I don't know. We should have a heyday against this guy. I'm actually surprised how well he's doing. Credit to him.
All right, Corey Hurd, Nate Holloway, Rashard Budd lined up on the defensive line. Nate Cade, the only other defensive lineman on the line. Handoff up the middle, going nowhere. Tyrone Hollister on another play right there. Get an assist from Rashard Budd.
That 2 horsemen go to head right there. Little rattles.
All right, so this brings up third down and about 8.
Yep, they're going to have to pass it. Watch those digs and watch those posts.
Yep.
They're probably going to throwing it towards the middle deep or maybe left or right in the middle. Watch it.
2 men deep again in the offensive backfield. 1 running back right next to him. That's Parker Lopsy. And there's that pass. And that's going to be called for a first down. We don't tackle him. He's got room to run down to about the 16-yard line.
That was pitch route, 15 or 10 yards, and he just looked right in. I honestly wasn't expecting that either. But like I said, that's a weakness for us right now. That 8 to 10 yard marker, he just curled right in.
Schroeder back in the game. Sorry, Schroeder's back in the game. He hasn't been in this series at all on defense. So Schroeder's back in. Don't know if something was going on with him that he was sitting out. Jack Dobin deep. Kyler Henson back there with him. AB, Tyrone, Schroeder. Loanny gets the ball. Big Nate Holloway up the middle. Completed pass. Room to run. A lot of missed tackles on that. And that's going to bring up first and goal from them from about the 3-yard line. See where they mark it here. And it is going to be first and goal from the 3.
Yeah, it was a really nice play against the Horsemen, against us, unfortunately. Those linebackers went ahead and went back. Safeties went back because all the wide receivers going back. And they just had a really short hitch down the middle. It was maybe 2 yards deep, but athletic, fast. He got another 10, 15 yards.
All right. Tom pumping up the crowd here. You can hear the noise behind us. 2 men in motion. Ball is snapped. Handoff up the middle. Nate Holloway said, nope. And that's going to.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just going to be a loss. I was going to say it's a loss of play there, a loss of down, or loss of yardage on that.
Yeah, I get it. You can't just pass every single play. I get it. However,
Yeah.
Our run defense is just stellar.
Yeah.
So, nice try, I guess.
Yeah, Big Nate swallowed him up right there. Had everything he wanted right there. All right. 8.5 minutes left to go here in the second quarter and the first half. Ball is snapped. Little pitch out there. But he's going to get, is he going to get in or are you going to call him out of bounds? They're going to call him out of bounds. I mean, he hit the wall, so it's, you know, you hit the wall, you're out. So
that was good. Just a good option play. The defensive end did his job. He waited for the quarterback and got the quarterback. It's the it's the linebacker job to go ahead and get that route. So
I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
We're seeing Brennan Dunn. We're seeing Schroeder not playing every play. We're seeing some other guys that we're not normally seeing. So I don't know. Maybe that's just a mix-up from trying to slow down what they're doing, or
maybe, I don't know. I wasn't told anything about that. But also, to be fair, if I did hear anything, I wouldn't be too much.
All right, third down and goal here from the 2-yard line. Loanny sends number 1 in motion. Ball is snapped. Handoff to 22. He's not going to get anywhere. He's going to get held up. Look at Brennan Dunn. Get out of here, boy. Get out of here.
I'll give it to you. They keep on trying. I'll give it to you. I'm sure they'll break out with a big one later on today, but I mean, their net yardage for rushing has to be negative 20, 30 yards.
Yeah. You know, that is one thing I'd love to have. I'd love to have live stats while we're up here. We don't get them, unfortunately, but would love to get those live stats.
I'll help you with the rushing. Not one.
Yeah. All right, 4th down and goal from the 3. Brennan Dunn getting the crowd pumped up. Lined up next to Schroeder. Stacked to the inside. 1 in motion.
There goes Dunn.
And that is going to be incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. And we are going to take a break.
Falls brand is a product of the Independent Meat Company. It is built on a foundation of long service. We believe in a system of tradition, tried technology, and customer focus. Independent Meat Company has been through many changes since its inception in 1904, but the philosophy of being true to our customers, employees, and community, all while producing the best quality possible product, has not changed. Visit us at independentmeat.com/fallsbrand. Easy Chairs Plus, first in comfort, experience, and exceptional value. With over 57 years combined experience in the furniture industry, making Easy Chairs Plus and Hot by Mattress Showroom a solid source for furniture and sleep products. If you prefer the quiet and charm of a store that is family-owned, taking pride in offering a nice selection of made in the USA chairs and mattresses with quality, integrity, and style, then you'll love Easy Chairs Plus. Visit us at easychairsplusboise.com. Easy Chairs Plus, first in comfort.
All right. Thank you, Easy Chairs, for being a sponsor. We're back to the action here. The Horsemen will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 3-yard line, as that was a turnover on downs.
Yes, sir.
All right. Stokes, McQuarrie on the line. Calvin Lowe, Henson in the backfield. Schaefer in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Can't take a sack here. And they've got room to run.
Just go down, buddy.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it.
No, he won't. He's got 4 whites right next to you, man. Just go down.
Yeah, it's for sure. At some point, you've got to,
Like I said, he just wants to run people over. He's crazy. He's crazy.
But at the end of the day, it's 2nd down and 3.
Absolutely.
Cal McQuarrie in here late. He's going to be lining up next to Stokes on the far side. We got Henson and Lowe near side. Schaefer all alone in the backfield. Little pump fake. Wide open. It's Stokes. That's what a catch. What a catch. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Yippee-ki-yo, touchdown, Horseman.
That's an easy seam route. So what Austin does, the quarterback looks towards the left side, the opposite of Stokes, which has like a small hitch route. You see 2 or 3 guys go towards it, 8 even looks at it, and Stokes just takes a seam right down the way. And does he catch it with one? No. He catches it with none. That's all he needs, just one hand to go ahead and catch it and do this, 48-yard touchdown pass. Holy cow, that was great.
That was awesome. I love it. And, there's no one better out there for those one-handed catches. I watched Stokes in warm-ups. He's practicing catching behind his back.
Yes.
Trying to catch the ball behind his back.
And he does it, too. You just saw it.
Yep.
He didn't need to do that. But he wants to show the nation.
Oh, are they waving it off?
3-yard line.
No.
I don't know.
Not a touchdown. No touchdown.
It's a catch, no touchdown.
Give it back to Stokes. Give it to him.
So, all right. So that puts us at the 3-yard line.
I'd run a zero route right towards Stokes right now.
Almost had it. And he well defended.
Yeah,
well defended.
Absolutely.
There by number 5 for them, and I think that is Tazi Allen. Tazi Allen.
Common spelling?
Yes. So I apologize if I mispronounce a name. It's not on purpose. I don't have phonetic spelling, so. All right. That brings up 2nd down and goal from the 3. We'll have Cal McQuarrie stacked up high. Stokes. Brady Wallen. Hadn't seen much of Brady tonight. Cal hits the line.
There it is.
Wide open is Calvin Lowe, and that's a touchdown. Yippee-ki-yo, Horseman.
I didn't see where he came from. Looks like a dig route from the right side. Just kind of curls in. Man, he had that post route on the right side that was wide open. I thought he was going to go ahead and give it in. Didn't. That's fine. Whatever. 6 points. Let's go.
Sorry. So for the commoner like myself, when you say dig route, I want to come back to that after the PAT attempt here. So I want you to kind of explain what a dig route is, because both teams have had those tonight. So,
yeah.
All right, Cal, waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Spins. Ball is up. No good to the right.
So a dig route.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. We got some after play here. Looks like big number 70, Devontae Drayton, another gentle giant on that on the offensive line. But I don't think he's going to take much. No. All right, dig routes. Let's talk about that.
So dig route, what that is, that depending on the team, it's usually 3 to 5 yards. It's kind of like a 90-degree angle that comes in, but a very soft 90-degree one that comes in. So, I don't know, it's almost like drawing a line, arcing a circle towards one end to the other. Yeah.
Okay.
So the zero route that I mentioned earlier was just a 1-2 step, kind of where you're at. You turn and face the quarterback. I thought they were going to do that. and just give it to him right there, Ryan Stokes. But yeah, dig route. So it'll be the one that you'll see moving across the field, about 3 to 5 yards, maybe 8 at the deepest.
All right, here we go.
Try to whiteboard to show you guys.
I know, right? Hey, maybe next year, maybe we'll get a telestrator and everything, right? All right, Braden steps into a wobbly kick to the corner of the end zone. Exactly what you're looking for there. Across the midfield. There's a block in the back that was not called on Tyrone Hollister, and Tyrone gets back in to the play. He's going to be out of bounds around the 23. But so, I mean, again, this is one of those things, right? I'm going to see if we can get Coach Chuck here, Mike Hott here for a second. Let's see if we can hear him. All right, you hear him down there giving those instructions. You're out this play. We're going to bring in somebody else. Ryan Stokes down there talking to the fans. This is one of the things I love about Arena League football. You don't get this in the NFL. You don't even get this at Boise State, right? You're going to get this at Arena League football. So if you're in the Treasure Valley and you're watching this, thank you. But get your butt down here and watch this in person, man, because it's a lot of fun. All right, so we are back at it here as Loanny Jr. takes the snap, fakes the handoff, pass right over the middle. Number 1 is wide open, and that's going to be a quick score. A great play there by Loanny.
Same spot. It's right behind our linebackers, in between the linebackers and the safety. And that was just a simple post route. Same spot. Linebackers and safeties, you got to get that figured out. More importantly, the linebackers.
Yeah, for sure. So, I've noticed a couple of teams we've played this year, and this team is no different. The kicking game isn't strong. Don't know if we just don't. If teams don't invest a lot in the kickers, we're unique. We have a couple of different guys. You're one of them that does the kicking for us, and but they haven't even attempted anything here. So, going for another 2-point conversion here. 2 men in motion, fake handoff. And that's going to be converted.
Simple post-in route, really good. 3-step in. Yeah, when it comes to Arena League, I mean, even at the beginning, I told Coach before he told me, because I know he's thinking it. Kickers are expendable in this league. You don't need a kicker in this league, as you see. You just go for 2 and just get it just fine. It's hard for the kickers because you got to center in within, 8 feet across and 18 feet up. It's a hard target, especially where me personally, I aim towards the right target and anticipate that hook that kind of comes in, that natural hook. But I can't in here. You have to be 100% down the middle every single time. It's so easy to miss.
Yeah.
But the rosters are also 21 people active. And the way that coach does it down there is he wants about 7 good linemen. He wants about 7 good defensive specialists. And then he wants 7 good skilled people, quarterbacks, wide receivers, things like that. So there's 21 right there. You're 3 set. It's an option to have a kicker. So, yeah, you have to be a double threat when it comes to being a kicker. Me, I'm a little old, so I told Coach, man, if I could just play a few games, a few years, I'd appreciate it. But, man, my knees, I have 4 knee surgeries. I don't do so much. Thank you, Boise State.
Go Broncos.
Yeah, go Broncos. And the knee surgeries.
All right. Stefan Adderley will be kicking off. I'm sorry, that's number 43. That's Jamo Calder-Stott will be kicking off for the High Desert Storm as they've tightened up this game 14-26. Horsemen score, and they come right back and score. Having trouble getting the ball to stand on the tee.
Yeah, go help him.
Yeah, he may have to have someone hold it, or is he going to punt it? A free kick, right? What will you call that?
I guess so, yeah. Or no, he's going to drop kick it. It's legal in this, so he's going to drop, then kick it. It has to hit the ground
first.
This. Kaboom.
But did that hit the ground first?
Yep. Rugby kick.
Okay.
We have a few players in our team that can do it. I can't do it. Yeah. We have a few players that can do it. If you end up making it through the uprights, it's 2 points.
2 points, not just 1.
Yes.
So hang on. You're telling me you could actually score 10 points now?
Yes.
I said 9. Now it's 10.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But that's hard. That's got to be hard to do. Be able to do a drop kick through the uprights.
But we do have a few players that can do it. We have 2 people that have played rugby here. I played rugby for 2 years. Again, I'm not great at it, but we have 2 people on our team, and maybe one day you'll see it.
All right.
Yeah, 2 points if you make it through the uprights and an extra point.
All right. So on the ball going out of bounds, is that a 5-yard mark off, or how does that usually work? Or is it where the ball goes out of bounds, or?
So no, it's the 5-yard line unless it's happened before, which in this case it does. And then the 20, and then it starts from the 25 after this. So here on in, it should be the 25-yard line.
Gotcha. So no matter how many times after this next one, it would still start at the 25.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So here we go. Horsemen have 3 minutes and 56 seconds, almost 4 minutes. We got Clarkston and Lowe lined up close to us here. Henson, Brady Wallen on the outside. Ball is tipped, almost intercepted. It was a great pass there, but number 6 there for them had a chance to get in there and get that.
Yeah, it was a really good play, too. I forget the name of it, but you go out towards the wall, and then you come straight on in. It's a very athletic play. He had him beat, but thanks to the tip.
That's number 8, Brandon Scott. Sorry about that. Number 8, not number 6, for the High Desert Storm player. 2 men in motion. Schaefer calls for the ball. Drops back in the pocket. Right over the middle. That's Henson. Can he get there? Going to get, a hard hit as he gets taken out of bounds at the 3. And taken out of bounds by Kiaris Ardley.
Shout out to number 13, Mr. Clarkson right there. He did a flat back on that DB on him. Let him get another few yards off that. Yeah. Boy, we like the violence.
That's it. I mean, listen, if you don't have the ball right, you got to help out. So
absolutely.
And we're gonna
helped out.
We're gonna have a timeout called here. We have a timeout called here on us, so we're going to switch over here. We're losing our battery, so coming back to us here while we get the broadcast camera switched out here. And that was a perfect timeout because it gives us a chance to get that battery swapped out.
Yeah, right now we're doing okay. Just it's that center of the field. Nobody wants any part of that center of the field, whether it's Horsemen or a Storm. It's very, very weird. But again, it's a different kind of league, so I don't know. It's a passing league. You think that they would go ahead and settle on that? We got 4 yards in. Look for the hitch routes and quick post routes, 3 and ends.
All right, here we go. Sorry, I was not watching the action on the field there. Looks like it's going to be a sack.
No, it was a intended run. It was going to be a quarterback slip to the right side. He had 3-4 blockers on the right side, but courtesy to the Storm defense, they got to him.
Awesome. Well, thank you for picking that up.
I got you.
I appreciate it. Would you get this? Like I said, normally we have 2 producers, and Fletcher Wartek is doing an amazing job. Another Boise State graduate here, just graduated last weekend.
Oh,
congratulations to him. Thank you, Fletcher. Garcia gives a signal. It's a second hand signal this time, not the first one. Schaefer in trouble. Throws it. And that's a hard hit. But look at Brady. Brady took the hit, but he pointed right at him. Yippee-ki-yay, touchdown, Horseman. And throws this one into the stands. Hey, nice hands right there by the fan.
Shout out to the guy in the blue hat, boy.
And we're gonna
keep that, baby.
We're going to get a penalty here.
Probably taunting.
No, I think the coach for the other team is upset. I think we're going to get I don't know if it's a targeting. So he hit him in the head. So I don't know if that's the call. Here we go, waiting for the official here. Give us the call. I don't know. No call on that. But there was a penalty. We'll see if it's assessed on the kickoff.
Weird.
Yeah. It's obviously it's after the play, right?
Yeah.
So because the points are on the board, it's 32-14. So I think we're going for 2 here.
Garcia's getting talked to. I wonder if he just had a little bit too much fun.
I'm really confused. We're going to see what happens here and get some guidance. That's who we need to mic up as our referees. And there is Calvin Lowe as he's into the end zone.
I'll give you 2 guesses. What kind of a route was that?
Dig route.
There you go, attaboy.
Not because I'm smart, but because
it's the only thing I've been saying all day.
Right? Okay, so that was a 2-point conversion. Not sure what the penalty was on there, but we'll see what happens here. Now, if it's a penalty like that, on the kickoff, do they move the ball forward or is the penalty assessed after the kickoff?
So I haven't seen either one happen yet, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm going to say after. only because, well, even if we could do it as a kicker, I would say no. Do it
Right,
afterward.
right.
Because you have all this space, and it already freaks me out as a kicker not being able to kick too far too long.
I gotcha.
So maybe if we're up like 50-0, like we have been, maybe I'd just get with my kicker and be like, hey, can I please put it through the uprights?
Right.
Sneak up a little bit, but I would do it after the play. This one I'm not sure of. I'm sorry.
We'll see what happens here. We'll see if they mark this off. Nice kick there. Drives it 8 yards deep into the end zone. Slips. Ball comes out. Still active. Brady Wallen took a foot. Brady gave a foot, but it wasn't intentional. The guy was standing up there.
Yeah.
And so
That's good awareness by us. We could have cleaned that guy's clock. And
So here we go with the call. Sorry, personal foul against the High Desert Storm. They're going to mark it off here.
There you go.
So I think it was the hit to the helmet on the after the at the end of that touchdown catch there, and so they marked it off. So it's going to be half the distance. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line. $1:37. We've got to hold here though, Ryan. We've got to hold them here for sure.
Absolutely. You got 97 seconds left. Yeah. Give them nothing. Go to the locker room. There's plenty. Bro.
All right, here we go.
Just simple 6 yards in to hitch route. That's a dangerous play to go ahead and get us right now.
All right, sorry, I had to step away. Miss Rodeo Idaho's here, and she's going to join us right at halftime here. So I'm actually we're going to kick you out.
Yeah.
No offense, but I think bringing in this Miss Rodeo Idaho, and we'll have her come in. And I actually got to meet her at the Idaho Sportsman Show earlier this year for the Idaho Fishing Report podcast that I do, and so. She's going to step in here, and we're going to interview her here at halftime. So happy to have her on. So we're going to give her your microphone, and then we'll bring you back after we do the Lady Spurs, and we'll kind of recap the first half after that.
Yes, sir.
Having a lot of fun here tonight. I feel a little bit better. I feel like I can breathe. But as a defensive player, you're probably not at that point yet, right? You're still a minute to go in the first half. And they've shown they can score quickly.
Yeah, they've shown us already with that post route. Watch it deep, watch it down the middle.
Almost intercepted there by AB. Ball was tipped.
He had a quick hitch route right down the middle, a very quick hitch route right down the middle. The guy went in maybe 2 or 3 yards and then centered in the middle.
And we have a timeout here on the field. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 10. From the 4-yard line, they need to get to the 14. Here as we wind down 34-14. A couple of nice plays there here at the end of this first half to extend that lead up to 20. We got some of the coaches down there calling for a safety. We had one last week. Can we get one again tonight? Loewy scrambles, throws it. And going to be brought down after about a 3-yard gain. He just got that off before he crossed the line, but he was indeed behind, and it's going to be another timeout here, this time by the Horsemen. Oh, here we go. Can we get one more score? How do you feel about these calling timeouts against a team here that's shown that they can score rather quickly? We're giving them time to think here. As a defense, what's your mindset?
And the defense right now is kind of where they're beating us. They got those long post routes and they beat us once or twice, but those dig routes are killing us. Those hitch routes are killing us. So they just go short and then they just go super athletic and just crush us and run another 10, 15 yards more than what they should. I'm not too worried about the short stuff. I know they're not going to run it, so I drop them back a little bit and have the nose tackle on the ends just have a heyday. Just go out and kill because you know they're not running.
Yes, for sure. All right, so here we go. 4th down and 6. Can the Horsemen hold?
All right,
Nate Holloway lining up as the nose tackle, Nate Cage. Hollister. We have Jack Doman playing that back safety. Finds his man. There's a pass.
There you go.
AB with the interception, and that worked out just according to how the coach planned it. We have a man down, though, for the Horsemen. It looks like Nate Holloway, and he's a little gimpy getting up, but he's running it off here.
So you had two guys on the left side go ahead and do what they call a Canada route, and they start 10 years back, and they move forward. They got that forward motion. One did a seam straight down the wall, and that was covered. That was going no other one. The other one was a quick hit. It was about 10, 15 yards. Not a quick hit, but it hits nonetheless. 10, 15 yards. They learned. They said no more hitches, nothing down the middle, and that's exactly what they did. Snuck up, creeped up, took the ball, our ball. We're going to score right here. Watch it.
That was awesome. All right, let's see what we can do here. 37 ticks left on the clock. The Horsemen, if they have any timeouts, it's only one. I don't think they have any. I think they've burned them all up here. Calvin Lowe lining up to the left of Schaefer. Big Justin Clarkson. Now they send Calvin to the line. Clarkson, Henson in motion. Stokes over to that right side as well. Pass right down the middle. It's a touchdown. And they're going to get another penalty. That's another hard hit to the head. I hope he's okay, but yippee-ki-yay, touchdown Horseman.
Yeah, those two guys moved. One was a seam, the other one was a post. The post caught it, but, yeah, that's dangerous. You're in between the center and the corner, and he caught it. He kept it. Boy.
Here's what I like, though. Okay, number 3 came over. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard. It's football. It's contact football.
Yeah.
These things are going to happen, but that's the second. Sorry, that was our internal buzzer. It's not the end of the half yet. We still got 30 seconds left here. That's a hard hit, though. That's a hard shot to the head, and I hope he's okay. But, man, to hold on to that ball after taking that shot.
Yeah, that's a real man right there. Get that boy a steak.
Let me tell you what. I would be spaghetti. Get him a steak. I'd be spaghetti on the field. You'd have to scoop me up one of those spaghetti forks. All right, here we go with the PAT. I don't know if they're going to call a false start on AB or if we're going to call. He looked like he was across the line, but we'll see here. Yes, it's going to be offsides on the defense.
Yeah.
And what was that? I don't know what that was for.
So my boy 55 made a friendly gesture with both hands, calling him number 1.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. In front of God and all of his children. So.
Oh, look. And going to get called off the field.
Yeah. I love you, brother, but that was dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. The guy came down the middle. I mean, his back was turned. He was totally relaxed. And, I mean, the guy's momentum caught into him. I get it. However, national television, you're representing your team. The one thing that Coach told us not too long ago against a team or two was, we're not going to be the team that dogs. We're not going to be the violent, disrespectful team.
Yep.
We're going to be the honorable team. And, I love you, brother, but dumb.
Again, this was on the PAT. It was offsides on the defense, and then we had the unsportsmanlike conduct on number 55. Yep, got to be careful of the tens of viewers that we have watching this who don't want to.
All ages, especially all the kids. They watch this stuff and they love it.
For sure. All right. Schaefer sends Clarkson and Stokes in motion. This is for 2 points. He scrambles. And then it's going to come down there. He almost had that. The PAT was not converted.
That's okay. Just take it down. Just go down. It's not worth it. You want to get your players hurt. You want to get your quarterback hurt. I would have gone down. Even though he didn't just go down, you had to force him down. But still.
I mean, you know, he's a bad mofo, but you have a life expectancy in this game, and I'm not one that played it, but and you can probably talk to this, but there's a life expectancy, and you can do things to extend it or shorten it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm 36 years old. Next season I'll be 37, and I told Coach when I got here, hey, I just want to kick. My knees hurt, my elbows hurt, my back hurts just talking to you. I threw up my hip. I mean, you can only do so much. And a lot of these guys are in their 20s. There's 1 or 2 guys in their 30s and 1 guy in his 40s.
Yeah.
But, you got to take care of yourself, man.
All right, so with the score right now, 40-14 in favor of the Horsemen, about 20-some seconds left to go in this first half. The first half flew by, but we've kind of drug along here these last couple of minutes with some of these silly penalties. All right, Braden back on the field, 3-step, kicks it, that's hit by one of the players.
Yeah, that's live. Let's get it.
And it is. And brought down there by Jack Doman on the solo tackle. Hollister picks up the ball, whistle blows. Now look though, we had Garcia got called for a penalty last week on that.
Yeah.
For running it down there, and but
I was looking right at the white hat. I was looking right at the ref. Thank God he was smiling, because that's what I was thinking of. It's like, he's going to get a foul.
Yep. But it's hard, though, because on the defense, you're taught if that ball's on the ground, you pick it up and run, right?
Yeah, until you hear the whistle blow. But even then, when the whistle blows, you're still in that primal mindset. Gotta go.
I mean, come on, you're the defense. You have the ball.
Yeah.
And nobody in front of you between you and that goal line.
That's glory. Everybody's going to know your name.
I remember the first game, Nate Holloway got that squib kick kicked right to him, and he was able to run it in for that touchdown, and that was awesome. All right, so it looks like they've marked off the penalty for the offsides. The sports can be confusing sometimes in Arena League football. They've marked off the offsides. So I thought it was awful deep on the personal foul, but on the sportsmanlike conduct. But I guess it makes sense because now they've assessed the penalty on the kickoff here. All right, Lowanty back to throw. Lots of time. Scrambling back towards us here. Oh, he caught that.
Really?
Somebody's got to get him. He was
down over here. He's down over by the wall. He got pushed into the wall.
And coach is calling.
Yeah. Oh, the refs are going to give it to
him. They are going to give it to him. That's okay. That's all right.
That's fine.
You get some calls, you lose some calls.
Everybody gets one.
And they are going to give him a touchdown. They're going to say he was not out of bounds.
Oh. Either way, give credit where credit's due. Very athletic.
Let's bring up Coach Chuck. I want to hear what Chuck. All right. Trying to see what he said to the official there, but couldn't quite catch it.
Savage is a formation. A very violent formation, so, yeah.
All right, here we go. 2-point conversion.
It's hard not to give anything away.
Lowanty back in the pocket. 2-man in motion, fake handoff. Almost intercepted. And that's going to end the first half. I'm going to bring Miss Rodeo Idaho in here real quick. And then we'll bring you back for some first half analysis.
Take your time. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Thank you, Ryan. I don't think she's going to wear the headset. She's got her cowboy hat on, so we'll bring you on in here. So I'm going to get you to speak right into this microphone for us here.
Okay, you want me pretty close?
Yeah, so step on up there. We got her in camera. We're going to bring her on here. Awesome.
Right.
So I asked Miss Rodeo Idaho to come in and tell us your name.
Yes, my name is Lydia Rose Miller, Miss Rodeo Idaho 2023, and it's an honor to be here.
I got to meet you earlier this year. I had a booth out at the trade show, the Expo Idaho, and got to meet you there. Got a chance to talk to you a little bit, but you're here. What are you doing here tonight?
Yes, so I was invited here by the Snake River Stampede for the Cure. I'm here to do the coin toss, as you saw earlier.
I did.
And get to enjoy the game. It's a lot of fun.
So you aren't just here showing off. You actually ride, right? We had a chance to talk. And what do you do when you're riding? And how did you get this title?
Yeah, so I started riding when I was pretty young, and then after a scare, I kind of stayed away from it for a while until I was about 13 years old, and I've done everything from 4-H horse shows to rodeo and everything in between. You name it, I've probably done it.
Awesome. All right, so I see you're here mingling with the crowd. We saw you do the coin toss. Anything else you're doing tonight? It is Pink Night, right? We're raising awareness for breast cancer.
Yes, I get to be here and visit with you and get to do whatever I'm needed, wherever I'm needed out.
Awesome. Well, listen, I know I dragged you over here last minute. I appreciate you coming on. I'm sure in your role of doing this, that you get done. That gets you a lot of being dragged into conversations on camera and asking for interviews. But thank you for joining us.
Oh,
and anything you want to say to the audience out there?
Oh, just thank you so much for having me, and it's an honor to be here, like I said before, and it's been a lot of fun. I can't wait to see how this game ends.
Awesome. All right, Miss Rodeo Idaho. Idaho joins us here. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
You as well.
Awesome. All right, so the players are they've gone around the field. Earlier today, the Spot Dance Studios sponsored our Lady Spurs and showed some of these young ladies. It was all girls out there. Some moves, and they've put a little routine together, and we're going to show that to you here. Probably won't be able to hear the music, but you'll be able to see the audio. We will be back with you after the Lady Spurs perform here tonight. Enjoy the halftime show. All right, we are back out of here. Sorry, your microphone's a little lower there. I had to lower it for Miss Rodeo Idaho.
That's fine.
We'll get you. All right.
Yeah, we'll get it later.
All right. So let's talk about that first half of the game there. We saw a lot of good things from the offense, but we saw, I think, some opportunities on the defense where we're getting beat on those dig routes. We're seeing some players get open deep, which normally we don't see against our defense.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often. When I went down to the locker room, coach was already getting after him about exactly what I was bringing up. That middle area, Dunn was watch Dunn when he comes back. He was very animated about it. Those dig routes, those short routes are like between 5 to 12 yards. Those are the areas that we need to watch out for. And Dunn was saying, hey, we're a better defense than this. We can't have this. Step it up. Offense, or praising offense all day long. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Yes, we had a fourth down a few times, which is rare for us, but I mean, it's part of the game and half because
right.
But it's the defense. They're just struggling defense, or just letting defense know, hey, we got to get our heads out of our butts and bring it next quarter.
Yeah, for sure. All right. I know I'm going to jinx it, but we got the touchdown cam back up on our Good Boy Studios Facebook page. So hopefully we get some celebrations going on down there. But hopefully this will hang on here and we'll see how long that lasts. Again, like I said, solid first half by the offense. But we did see Schaefer, it's something I haven't seen this year, him getting pressured in the pocket, having to scramble around and get out. We haven't seen a lot of that this year. The offensive line has generally done a really good job for us. I don't know if their defensive line is that much better, which I would think probably they are a lot better than what we've played in the past this year, or if we're struggling on some assignments there. But it's 3-on-3 football basically at that first down marker, right?
Yeah, it's man on when it comes to it, or Bob, as we like to call it, body on body.
Gotcha.
Is what we call it in the locker room. But anyway, they had their own little private little conversation with the linemen. They're their own brotherhood, so they do their own thing. But pretty much the analysis was on that was, hey, you guys are doing your job, but you can't block all day. You can't keep doing it. So going back to what I was saying earlier in the game was the wide receivers got to help your quarterback out because they could block for 10, 15 seconds, but it's tiring. If you keep on pushing and pressing those people for too long, you're going to get worn out, which gives the defense a chance to go ahead and get around your tired bodies.
So 2 points on that. I mean, our defensive linemen are pretty big guys, right? They're 200, maybe pushing 300 pounds, but they're also going up against 200 or 300 pound guys on the other side of the ball, right?
And you're pushing and pressing that weight all day long for what doesn't sound like a long time, but even 10 seconds, it's forever.
For sure. And the other thing that I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
So who's that responsibility on, right? The quarterback has to have that clock in his head, right? 1001, 1002, that kind of internal clock that I've been back here too long. You talked about the wide receivers. Who is it on in that situation when those linemen are having to block that long?
So, it's a team sport, so it's really hard to say. I mean, once one link in the chain gets weaker, it messes up the whole chain. But if I had to pick, I'm going to deem it on the wide receivers. Wide receivers got to get open. Okay. The sooner you get open, the sooner the quarterback can throw it. The sooner the quarterback can throw it, the sooner the linemen can go ahead and release their blocks. The sooner they can release their blocks, everybody can calm, relax, and just take the day off. Until that time, everybody's working.
You guys can't see it on the camera. I'm hoping you can hear it, though. You talked about Brendan Dunn being animated. You're just as animated. You are smacking your hands here. You're excited about this, right? You're still a player for this team, and so I can hear the passion in your voice. I can see the enthusiasm in what you're talking about. So I love that. We'll see. Let's see what happens here as we get into the second half here. Can the Horsemen, can that offensive line hold up a little longer? Yep. Can Schaefer get downfield or get someone downfield that gets open? Can the wide receivers find a way to get open? And for the wide receivers, that's coming back to the ball generally, right?
Yes. Yeah, so the hitch routes that I was mentioning, it's like 10 yards in or 5 yards in, and they look right back at the quarterback. So it looks like they're running forever, and then they do a quick turnaround. So the positions I want us to watch this next half is going to be a linebackers watching those plays and the cross dig route that I mentioned. They're going across the field. And then the other thing I want to watch is, I don't know, let's just go with the linemen, how long they're dragging out their blocks.
All right, so here we go. Coach Chris down there still talking to the officials. I'm wondering if he's still talking about that touchdown at the end of the first half there. So probably got a free touchdown on that because the time would have expired. But they called him in bounds, and the score stands. So as we start the second half, we're sitting at 40-20. Horsemen still up by 20. But in Arena League football, 3 touchdowns is nothing. NFL, college football, that's a pretty big lead. In Arena League football, when you're putting up 70, 80 points a game, 20 points is nothing and a half.
Yeah, and I'll edit what Coach Reynolds said from what he said in the locker room when I walked in was like pretty much 20 points means nothing in this league.
Yep.
So if they can come back and win this game, let's make sure they don't. Because another 20 points, they tied us.
For sure. We got it. And here's what I think, again, not a football player, so I'm going to leave you to the analysis part of it. But I think for us right now, it's just maintaining that distance, right? Just keeping them. It's like a big bear chasing you, right? Yeah. You don't have to outrun them. Just keep them the same distance behind you. You don't have to get further away from them and wear them out. You talked about this also at the beginning of the game, how this is their first game. All right, our second game of the year.
Game.
All right. Running with a nice kick. About 3 yards deep. Cutting up the middle. Cal McQuarrie with it, trying to get a shoestring tackle. Not going to get it. Knocked out of bounds at around the 13-yard line. Tyrone Hollister helped on that tackle as well.
Yeah, that was a good run back. He ran in the middle to the left. I don't like the look at that, man. It looks like the Storm are ready to go. I got a few guys walking around with a lot of swag. Get with the Horsemen because the Storm came out, and it looks like they're hungry.
Well, that touchdown that they got at the end, that got them 8 points.
Yeah.
So that's huge, right? They would have been on 40-12. Now they're only down 20 versus being down 28. So, yeah, they got a little confidence coming out there in this start of the second half. All right, Horsemen have got to tighten up here. We have a timeout. We've got some missed assignments here somewhere in that backfield. Jack Doman wasn't on the field.
Yeah, it just looks like we just didn't have enough players on there. Oh, Chucky's not going to be happy.
That is absolutely what you don't want, right? No. Coming into that's not how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, the return just came back, 20, 30 yards or whatever?
Yeah.
And now you have to waste a timeout 11 seconds in because you're down a person who's been in the game all day.
Yep.
I know they're making adjustments, but yeah, you don't want to start it that way. Come on, Horsemen, let's get your heads up.
Yep. Here we go. Loanti all alone in the backfield. 3 stacked to the near side, 1 to the top. Ball is snapped. Quick pass to the right side. Got room to run.
So that was the zero route that I was mentioning earlier she did with Reynolds. 1-2, look back, and it's essentially just a long pitch. And you give that to your most athletic people, and credit too. He was really fast. Quick.
Henson in for Cade. Brennan Dunn looking at coach, trying to get some signals. They get into the pack. Big Nate Holloway lined up at nose tackle. Brennan Dunn in the middle. Now switches with Schroeder. Jack Doman has his man. Backs up, back pedals, fake handoff. Pass, nobody there.
That was a good rush on the ends. He had to get rid of that ball real fast. Defensive ends got in there real nice.
Yep.
Good job, Horseman.
So that brings up 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, you see how that pass kind of came back right before the 10-yard line?
Yeah.
Anticipating that hits. That guy coming back. He just threw it too early. They're still trying to hit that weakness, which is smart, but the Horsemen learn. They'll get them.
All right, 3rd down and 5 on the 10-yard line. The Horsemen need to hold here for 2 downs. Don't see teams going for field goals very often. Don't think we'll see it, especially with the High Desert Storm. They haven't gone for any PATs. So we got to imagine that if they don't get it here, they're going to go for it again on 4th down.
Yeah, their kickers they have on the roster didn't make it today.
Gotcha. Snap, quick pass out. There's that pass you're talking about again. But not going to get anything on that. That's going to gain no yardage. Great read by the defense.
Absolutely. So what that's telling me right there is that that's just kind of a long, sweet pass. The zero route is what they call it. What that's telling me right there is, hey, let's give up on the run play and let's do the extended run play, which is those short, quick passes like that. So you probably won't see as many, as they shouldn't, runs down the middle anymore, but watch out for those zero routes, really quick 1, 2, 3 ends. Watch for those.
Well, it only took them 30 minutes to figure that out, not to run up the middle anymore, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, they're putting points up on the Horsemen. That's hard to do.
They are. But the run sets up the pass.
Absolutely.
Right? It's common in football. So, all right, everybody on the line except for number 22 lined up against next to Luanti. Ball is snapped. And that is tipped at the line by number 58, Richard Budd. Gets his hand on that. Brennan Dunn. Brennan might have got his hand on that. I thought Richard maybe, but maybe it was Brennan. But that brings up, that is a loss of down. And the Horsemen will take over on their own 10-yard line.
Yes, sir. All that was a hitch route right down the middle. The guy goes in the middle of the field, sets down, turns to the quarterback, and you just shoot it to him. Or, just shoot it to him. Holy cow, words are hard. And guess what? Horsemen learned. So what? We're a few minutes in. We've already learned. Come up with something new there, Storm, because we're about to run the score.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Listen, we were here last week. We saw Schaefer drop back and connected with Calvin Lowe on the far side of that end zone. Let's see what happens here.
All right.
We got Stokes back this week, so he's going to be lined up on that far side. It's going to be Henson and Lowe in the backfield. Cal McQuarrie close to us here. Oh, Schaefer gets away. He's got it open. It's Ryan Stokes. Let's see what happens here, though. Before I get excited, the referees are waving their hands in the air. It's coming back, holding on the Horsemen. Nick Eden pleading his case here.
Yeah, he doesn't look too pleased about that call. Same thing, they're blocking for forever. They're trying to dig up someone whenever they could. That was actually the second route, the audible route that Stokes went ahead and did. That wasn't his original route. He just posted down the middle. You guys got to help your brother out. You got to help out both your linemen and your quarterback. Don't get me wrong, good credits too. 50-yard pass, right down the middle, awesome toss, and Stokes got it. But you got to help each other out. This is a team effort. You guys are going to wear each other out, and the fourth quarter is really going to suck.
All right, 1st and 15 now from the 5. Calvin Lowe and Cal McQuarrie in backfield. Stokes and Henson to the far side. Again, a lot of pressure. Got to get rid of it. Incomplete pass. Good heads-up play there by Schaefer just to get rid of the ball. And Schaefer's limping, getting up out of that corner of the end zone. So maybe you can help me here with this. There wasn't a player in the area. Is that a rule in Arena League football, or can you just basically just get rid of the ball?
You can get rid of the ball when you're outside, in this case, the guards.
Okay, gotcha. So outside of the pocket.
Yep, so once you're outside the pocket. He was way outside the pocket. He was close to the numbers, so smart play by him. But, yeah, lineman, come on, guys, let's go.
Yeah, it's still, again, a lot of time back in that pocket. All 4 wide receivers. Quick pass, I like that. Just get it out, get it over there, get that yardage back, and that brings up 3rd down and 5. Nice 10-yard play right there, right?
Yep, I think we should start doing that. Quit having them go deep and then wait for something to get low.
And we're quickly getting back to the line here.
Hurry.
That's it. Let's go. Let's get up there. 3rd down and 5 from the 15. Lone set in the backfield. Schaefer, quick pass. There it is right there. Listen, they're not beautiful plays. They're not fancy, but look, 2 plays, and we got all of that plus some back and got the 1st down.
That was awesome. There's nobody on him. The safety's in the backfield, so he had like 15 yards to himself. Good, smart play.
I like this hurry up right here. I really do. And that's going to be offsides. Free play. No. So big number 97 for the Storm thinks it's on us, but it was a good play. Garcia gave the signal, and number 10 came across that line a little fast.
It's really hard in this league because you know when the ball's going to be snapped. It's like a second or two right before that happens, but you still got to watch. Could be a fake, or it could be delayed.
Little trickery here in the backfield. Crossover. Ball is snapped. Quick pass, but that's going to be caught for a 1st down, and that's Calvin Lowe again.
Hitch route right side, beautiful.
I like this. All right, we're gonna huddle up back here again. Got a chance to see there at halftime some of my friends hanging out here. So at the game, good to see them here. All right, Schaefer in the backfield. We have 3 stacked to the top. Cal McQuarrie, Henson, and Ryan Stokes. Calvin Lowe steps out.
Oh, there it is.
Just too far for Cal. Oh, wow, a little late action there. Cal pushed out of bounds.
That was a little late on the quarterback. He had him beat about a good second or two before he threw it. Just release it a little bit sooner and bring it down a bit, buddy. I like the idea, but bring it down.
2nd down and 10 here from the 11.
That poor man needs to call AARP after this.
We have a great game here. 9 minutes to go here in this 3rd quarter. 3 down linemen. And we're going to get a false start.
I think so.
Or a officials timeout here. We're going to get officials timeout here. We're going to go to a commercial. We'll be right back.
Recon Roofing and Solar, locally owned and operated in Boise, Idaho. We take pride in being a veteran-owned company that puts our customers first. We offer energy solutions for both residential and commercial roofing services. We care about you and your property throughout the entire process. We offer quality, professional, and personalized service you can trust. Visit us at reconforsolar.com or call us at 208-872-4884 today. Lawn Ninja. We are a locally owned landscape company with over 10 years of experience in the Treasure Valley. Ninja Landscapes strive to offer the best customer service and quality work. We are both licensed and insured, and we offer competitive rates with great seasonal programs. You can find us at www.lawnninja208.com or call us at 208-550-9790. Lawn Ninja.
All right, we're back with you here. Yes, thanks to all of our great sponsors. If you are watching this and you're a local business owner here in the Treasure Valley or anywhere in the Pacific Northwest and you would like to be a sponsor, reach out to us at goodboystudiousproductions@gmail.com or go to gohorseman.com and click on the sponsors page. Either one of us will be able to help you get your ads on for our last home game, the playoffs, or next season. All right, Schaefer calls for the ball. Stokes in motion. Pitch out to Lowe. Lowe's not going to get anywhere there. Going to get called out of bounds.
Yeah, the sponsors are a big help. We talk about the sponsors all the time. I mean, they help pay us, even though we're not making $1 million or what have you. But, I mean, they keep this thing going. Gives the fans something to watch. I mean, if it wasn't for the sponsors and the people, there's actually a decent amount of people coming out here. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have this. So, yeah, the sponsors make this happen. The ticket players make it happen. From one player to the sponsors and the fans, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I can't say that enough.
There you go. That's right from one of the players. All right, Schaefer in the backfield all alone. 3 stack near side. Calvin Lowe kind of in the middle. Right there to Calvin. Oh, that was a little low on that pass. That one gets up a little higher. It's not a touchdown, but it's definitely it gives Lowe a chance to find the way to the end zone.
Yeah, even just a few yards. He had looked like a post route that was open on the right side, but I mean, even that small dig right there, dig route, look at that.
There you go.
That small dig route right there, even if you just give a few yards, that'd be good, but you threw it behind, buddy, throw it in front a bit.
Yep. So 4th down and 10. We can get a first down if we can get down to around the 2-yard line, but I'd rather have 6. That's 6 points.
Yes,
There's
sir.
the snap. Schaefer back. Lots of time here. Lots of time. There it is. Ryan Stokes. Yippee-ki-yay. Touchdown, Horsemen.
That was a beautiful ball. He had a receiver in front of him, or I'm sorry, a defender in front of him, behind him. He threw it behind him to where he had to almost dive for it. That was awesome by Ryan Stokes. Very athletic by Stokes. Very nice pass by the quarterback. Beautiful. That was awesome.
Great play there. Great hands, too. Look at AB dancing on the touchdown cam.
Horsey's dancing.
There, Austin Schaefer came by with a to the touchdown cam. Here we're going to see it come up here in a minute. Austin Schaefer, great play there.
Most important part of the game right here, the kicker. Let's go.
That's it. That's it. You're not biased, are you?
Not biased at all.
Snap to Cal. Cal holds it, and that's going to be no good to the left. Gets that all the way up in the seats. Hey, I just noticed we're missing our curtains back there this game.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there. At least we have the banner up, but the banner's not up at all. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know what happened there.
Coach doesn't talk to the kickers. We're on our own.
I mean, 21 players, right?
Yeah.
So
There's so many.
So, all right. So we are getting ready to kick off here. 7 minutes, 24 seconds left to go. The Horsemen extend their lead, 46-20. So 3 touchdowns and a safety. Or if you can drop kick it through the upright, I guess.
Just one. Just one. That'd be so good.
Right?
It'd be so interesting. The fans would be like, oh, that'd be so good. Nobody would know what's going on. I'd be sitting there just jumping up and down.
All right, Braden Airy setting up here. Got the ball high pointed there. Takes about 3 steps back. Checks left, checks right. Puts his foot into it. Great kick. Going to drive it about 6 yards deep. A lot of room, though. We've got to do something on these kickoff returns. That's another 30-yard run back, 36, kind of how deep he was in the end zone.
Yeah, they're coming right down the middle. They had a nice little wall, someone in the middle right. But, I don't know, man. You got to get a little bit more ferocious. Break up those walls. That way the specialist can take them down.
One thing I'm not seeing this game, and again, probably, I am not going to second-guess Coach because he's a lot smarter at this game than I am. Not seeing AB on these kickoff returns. Last game, AB was on the kickoff returns. I haven't seen him on a lot of these, so we're don't know what's going on there. Again, we're seeing a lot of things being mixed up here in this game right now. So
towards the end of the year, at least the what little information I have with that and what little I could share with you is that we're going to try to mix it up. Kind of what I was saying, like dual certified players. Mixing them up, seeing what else they can do. That way, if someone does go down, injuries do happen towards the end of the year.
Gotcha.
Then everybody can do the different jobs.
All right. The aforementioned AB in the backfield. Snap to Loanny, right over the middle. Quick hit right there. I think that's Doman on that. And it is. So gain of 5, though, for the High Desert Storm. Do want to say hi if there's any High Desert Storm. I know that they do watch our games on our channel here, and the players do, and they said they watch the live stream. So if there's any of their fans watching, hello to you. Welcome to Boise, Idaho, and hopefully you're enjoying the game and the broadcast.
Yeah, same thing when we talk about the sponsors and the fans or whatever. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have a league. We wouldn't have a team.
That's right.
So thank you. You're my enemy on the field, but you're my friend in the game. So thank you so much for all you do. Good game. You guys are playing fair. Love it.
2nd down and 5. Loanny calls for the ball, gets it. Up the middle is Brennan Dunn. He's going to get called for a penalty. Hard hit.
I was watching.
Oh, no. It's not going to be on Brennan. It's going to be holding. So, oh, man, that's doubly bad for that quarterback. Takes the hit. What I'm thinking is a late hit.
Yeah.
Or a high hit. Ends up being holding on the offensive line.
Yeah, so he got blasted and he's got a penalty. So, yeah, looks like it's been declined. Probably going to hold on to that one, but, yeah, you're absolutely right. But going back to what you were saying earlier, Dunn had a few games where he's just murdering people after the whistle.
Yep.
He's laying up and he's still getting there.
Yep. That one was close. That one was close, but it's I guarantee you. But listen, those hits, that's going to make that quarterback think the next time he sees big number 2 rumbling, bumbling, stumbling through that middle of the field.
We've already seen it. They're throwing behind. They're trying to get the ball out as fast as he can. He can't help it. He's afraid.
And now they're going to bring in number 27. I don't have a name, so I'm sorry. Line up to the left of the quarterback, maybe an extra blocker. Wide open.
Oh.
Wide open. And there's a lot of confusion. If you look down there in the end zone, there's a lot of confusion on the defense there.
So I didn't see the other safety. You got the one safety 23 that's over on the left side, which means that no safety on the right side.
Yep.
So the corner should have had that. I don't know what the play call was. I don't know whatsoever, but you can't give that up. You can't give that up.
Yeah, we saw Cade over here look really confused as to why nobody had him. So I think he thought somebody was going to pick him up, and No one did, and so
Nope.
that's 6 points. So they have a chance here to cut into that lead with a 2-point PAT. I would love a pick 2 right here is what I would love.
I'm interested in 97 back there.
Right? Oh, ball's on the ground. Oh, I will tell you what. I think Doman got away with one there. And I looked down. As I looked down, the official was looking back. The official that should have had that call was looking back at the line. Doman got away with one there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Spoken like a true player.
Yeah, he kind of held on to him a little bit. So
He did, for sure.
Next time, buddy.
Hey, but look, that's football, though, right?
Absolutely.
I've had a chance to work in other sports, not football, but where you just, you don't want the officials to control the outcome of the game.
Sure.
But as a player, you got to play through those.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna have some calls that go your way. And you're gonna have some calls that don't go your way. And as a player, right, you've got to get past that on the next play.
Absolutely. In the trenches, when it comes to offensive line, defensive linemen or whatever, they're always holding.
Sure.
They're always holding. You just have to get around it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if they get called for it or not, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, our return team is out there. Good hands team. Nate Cade has the opportunity tonight with number 1 Flanders not suited up.
I appreciate this. Watch this other drop kick. Watch this. I love this. Attaboy 43. Go get it.
That is J-Mo Calder-Stott.
Calder-Stott. Gonna rugby kick that bad boy.
I love it. Was waiting here to get going. There we go. Checking the bounce. The official says, let's go. And there it is. Oh, right there to AB. And AB's just going to go down.
Those are so scary. The line drives that come right towards you. It could just bounce right off and you don't know.
Yeah.
But the reason why it hit that way is with rugby balls, if you look at them, much more rounder.
Sure.
So they bounce up towards the player much easier. Where these ones, I forget the name of the actual shape that the football is, or whatever, much more pointy.
Gotcha.
So it can go in all different directions. There's only one sweet spot. So that's why it kind of bounced, I would assume, off to the left, hooked the heel, and went to the left.
So it's going to be good field position. I like the heads-up play by AB, right? It could have been, oh, I'm going to try and run this in. Or no, look, you know what? I'm on the 10. Let's just go down here, and let's see if we can get some more points on the board. All right. Calvin Lowe off to Schaefer's left. Brady Wallen steps to the right. Fake handoff. We're going to get a false start. So it's going to back him up 5 yards here. It's going to make it 2nd down and 15. Sorry, 2nd down and goal from the 15. I really like the pace of the no huddle. And I know obviously when you get these penalties, you don't have that option, but I really would like to see us get back into that again here in this 3rd quarter. We still got 5 minutes to go in this. So if we get any kind of yardage on this, I would love to see them get right back up on the line and punch it again.
Yeah, especially with the team where you would assume their endurance is down.
Yep.
Because of it. Just hurry up offense.
Brady Wallen, again, looks like the same play set up. A lot of time here. Schaefer cocks his arm, throws it back. Justin Clarkson, touchdown! Oh, my gosh, Justin Clarkson with the touchdown. We're going to see it here come up on the replay, folks. You're going to come right at you. Look at that. Boom! Right at it. Rocks the camera. Oh, my gosh, I love it.
Kudos to the camera.
That's it. Look at that. Justin Clarkson gives the big thumbs up there.
Dad.
What a great play. That was right to our touchdown cam. I love it. Good job, Fletcher, for catching that. All right, we're going to go for 2 here. Or they call it back? They did. They waved that off.
Yeah, I had my head down. I was watching
I did too.
camera.
I was watching that. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10.
Awful.
Schaefer standing, dancing, throws it way high on Henson.
Should have hit that check right in the middle. You had the running back right in the middle.
Yep.
And just give it to him and have him run down it. I get it. You're 15 yards out and you want to hit that quarter or hit that touchdown, but play smart, man.
Yeah, and you saw him kind of throw his head back there when Coach Chris came up to him. One of Coach Chris saw the same thing. Hey, you had your check down open. You got to make sure you find that. So, all right, so it brings up 3rd down and goal from the 15. Horsemen have 2 more chances to get it into the end zone here. Cannot pick up a first down, so we need the touchdown. High-flying offense. You know, one of the things as Schaefer takes the ball, steps back, again, pressure coming, takes a hit, but wide open, and that is incomplete. Flanders not being suited up tonight, I think, hurts this offense because it gives us another option where we can hand the ball off to Flanders.
Sure.
A guy that can really read the field and find holes that maybe a normal running back can't find. Flanders has a really good eye to find those holes.
Sure, absolutely. Field awareness is something that you can't teach. It's something you're born with. So people can see it, the holes break open better than anybody. I mean, an awesome example would be Walter Payton. Walter Payton's awesome. If you watch him, he'll go in the middle, and he already can find out different levels of where people are at. But, yeah, he's an athlete.
Here we go. 4th down and goal to go from the 15. Everybody moving towards the line. Rusher up the middle. Schaefer steps out of it. Throws it. That's going to be Clarkson. He's got to fight his way in for the end zone. But that's going to put the ball down at the 4-yard line.
That's a added catch for 7. Oh. Added catch for 7 came from Baylor's Chase, and I'm assuming that's a Mike Backer blitz.
Yeah. So in Arena League football, you can only blitz one guy
at a time,
and he has to be so far back from the line when the ball is snapped, correct?
Yes, and he can't be outside the tackles.
Outside the numbers, right? Yeah. Or outside the hash marks there, but yeah.
That's why every time you see a blitz by us, we always point out Dunn. That's Dunn's job. He's a Mike back, the middle back, and he runs through the middle.
All right, we need a good stop here.
Quarterback's name is pronounced Ione. Someone keeps coming.
Okay, so again, I apologize here. We got the roster. The quarterback is Ione, not how I was pronouncing it, so we'll get it correct the rest of the game. Ione. My apologies to number 14 for the Storm. All right, here we go. 1st down and 10. Doman back as a safety. 2 men in motion for the Storm. Quarterback steps up. He's going to keep it. Going to run. And just going to go out of bounds. Giving himself up there. Smart play by the quarterback.
Yeah, the right side that he was looking towards, he had a post and a seam on the side. Horseman had it locked down on the right, and he just didn't have enough time to look over to the left. He actually had somebody open on the left. I think he just did a quick hitch route over there. But, no, that was good. Good secondary and good backers. And safe bet by, what's it? Ione. Smart move, Mr. Ione.
Got it. All right, 2nd down and about 6 for the High Desert Storm. 1 man on the line, 3 in the backfield. Sends his wide receivers in motion, and that's going to be a false start. It's going to back them up. All of that they just gained, they're going to give right back with a penalty. All right, we got our touchdown cam on our Good Boy Studios Facebook page here. If you're watching that, you can actually see the play as it unfolds. You can watch the live stream and this camera on the Facebook page. Hey, make sure you give us a like and a thumbs up. We sure would enjoy it. Ione back as quarterback. Sends 1 man in motion, 2 men in motion, 1 on the far side. Deep pass. Cade gets his head around, and nice hand
ball
right there at the middle. Got his head around, found the ball, and knocked it away.
That's a seam route. That's a dangerous play. He's really, really quick over there. Cade's really, really quick over there. I can't believe he threw it towards him. He's the fastest guy in the field. That was insane. But yeah, it was a simple seam route, just trying to go straight up, hoping they can go past him. But like I said, fast, speed. Good awareness.
That brings up 3rd down and 11. Stokes in on the defense. Hi, Mama Stokes, if you're watching over in St. Louis.
Hi, Miss Stokes.
Got a chance to meet her a couple of years ago. What a wonderful lady. All right, so now we got Stokes in for Cade on that far side. Doman is your safety. Brennan Dunn is out. Almost had a safety there, speaking of safeties. And AB is going to take him out of bounds. AB, you could almost call him BA if you're a fan of the old school A team, because he has an attitude, and he is a bad man.
Thank God he's on our side.
Yes, sir.
That was awesome. Give credit to the defensive lineman and the secondary. Defensive lineman pressured him out, and the secondary forced the quarterback to roll out because all the wide receivers are taken up. Beautiful play, Horseman. Keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Great second into that third quarter there. So, all right, so 46-26. We each scored 6 points.
Yep.
And, I think that's what you see a lot of times in Arena League football, right? You get a high scoring first half, and then in the second half, you kind of slows down a little bit. So, but we're going to have the Lady Spurs come on the field here, and we'll have Fletcher go over there and let you watch that. No audio, sorry for that, but. All right. Thank you, Lady Spurs. Awesome in-between quarter entertainment here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this, having a good time. We're going to switch sides of the field. The Horsemen now will be going left to right. Still on defense here. 4th down and 9. They were able to get 2 yards on that play. Ione, number 97, lined up back there again. Oh, no. Went for the ball. There it is. There it is. That one's coming back. So the referee calls the touchdown, which he has to do. But that is a clear block in the back. That one's going to come back.
Yeah, that saved us right there. I mean,
for sure.
2 horsemen run into each other. Have one go after the ball and the other person go for the tackle.
Yep.
You both can't go for it. That hurts us, and that's why 2 people out of the equation.
But I mean, I think Stokes has that tackle.
Oh yeah.
It's you try it if you get away with it as a offensive blocker, but clearly a block to the back. So they'll mark that one off from the spot of the foul.
No touchdown.
So that's going to put the ball around. No idea where we are walking back and forth here. All right. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 20.
And that's another hitch route, too. That's the one I've been warning everybody about. But, I mean, I'll give credit to these guys. I didn't think they were this athletic and this quick. So, foot in my mouth. Good job, Storm.
Yep, here we go. They have a chance to cut in this lead here. Stokes, again, playing defense for the Horsemen, primarily known as an offensive guy. Oh, nice hit there. That's going to be intercepted, but I don't know if that one's going to hold or not. We'll see if that holds up.
Yeah, the secondary ref went in and called it, so
yeah,
not sure what that's about.
And we've got the Storm pointing towards the Horsemen, and it is a hold.
Well, I just saved them the ball.
Yep, for sure.
Awesome INT. He boxed him out, put his body in front of the defender or in front of the offender, and just took it from him.
So that's going to be 1st and goal for the Storm now. These penalties are definitely making the game interesting, Brian.
Very much so. Well, we mentioned a few games before too. There's like 5 yards in this league, 10 yards, God forbid, 15 yards. It's a lot of yards in this field, you know, when you have a 50-yard field. So it's interesting. One side you're on one end of that field, and the other side you're on the other, just because of holding.
All right, here we go. Ione tapping his heel. A little interesting signal there. Waiting for the snap. Calls for the ball, gets it. Throws it the corner of the end zone. Nobody there. So it's going to bring up second down and goal.
Good defense by us. Just stay on his hip, pick his pocket, and he had nowhere to go. Good job, D.
You guys got to see that replay there on the touchdown cam. That pass going too far. All right, 12 minutes, 45 seconds here as Ione gets back into the huddle. Gives us instructions. Big number 97 lining up again. I wonder if that's a Brendan Dunn kind of guy. They're bringing him in. Brendan's not in on this play, though, so. Ione giving some last-minute signals here. Brings number 1, Leander Barney, back. Now sends him in motion. Going to run it up the middle. Nobody's there. And that's going to be a touchdown for Ione and the High Desert Storm as they cut into that Horseman lead.
The broken up play, the guy goes right in between the center and the tackle, or center and the guard. He just hits it on the right side. Good job by the Storm wide receiver on blocking out the Horseman, causing that lane for us to go ahead and for them to go through.
All right. So you're the expert on this, but to me, it looked like it was designed for him to run the whole way. Are you seeing something different on that play, or?
It's kind of hard to say without seeing the replay, because whenever you do any sort of quarterback anything, you want the wide receiver to kind of go out, because the automatic instinct for most DBs is for them to turn their back towards the quarterback and watch your responsibility, which is the wide out. So I don't know, unfortunately. The wide outs went out. The corners followed the wide outs, but either way, it was really quick reaction, and that pocket folded real quick.
All right, here we go. 32-46, going for the 2-point conversion. They can cut it to 10 here, and they do not. So that's going to keep it as a 14-point, 2-touchdown lead right now for the Horsemen. Oh, this is getting exciting right here.
This is what Reynolds is afraid of. 20 points doesn't mean anything in this league. They're already halfway there.
We have to score on this possession.
Yes.
We absolutely got to put points on the board this possession. We've got to keep it to where they can't get back into this with 2 scores and win the game in 2 scores.
Yeah.
We've got to make it where it's got to be a 3-score game, even with 8 points per touchdown. We've got to make this a 3-point or three possession game right here, right now.
I agree. I think that we need to probably hit those seam routes, those post routes. We can beat them deep. We can't beat them deep. We just gotta keep that blocking there. But worst comes to worst, drain out that clock. Do a bunch of hitches. Our hitches are working. Just run hitches and fall to the ground like we've seen in a few of these plays. Just sit down. We'll be fine. 10 yards in this league is huge.
Yep.
Take the 8, take the 10, keep it.
All right, getting set up here. We're going to see if we get another drop kick here.
No TM. Looks like it.
Yep. So Nate Cade back, Calvin Lowe.
Oh, I stand corrected. They're putting it up.
They're gonna hold it. But you were right. There was no tee.
Yeah.
So I mean, I had the same assumption. So
they don't even know how to work the tee. That's why they don't have a tee out there at all.
yeah. Little confusion now though on the receiving team here. Get guys moving around.
Kickoff rather.
Just waiting here. Finally, hand in the air. Foot to the ball. And that's going to be a decent little kick there. Cade will take it around the 10. Finds a seam. Dances. I think that one's going to come back, though.
Flag.
Where's the flag there? The play was well over. Where's the flag there?
He was stopped around the 25-yard line. He's sitting right now at the 16. Come on, refs, help us out.
And then thrown to the ground.
Yep.
So it's going to be holding on the Horsemen, unfortunately, on the kickoff return. So that's going to send us further back. Look, it just gives
injuries happen.
It just gives Schaefer that much more room to operate is all I'm saying.
Oh, no. I feel bad for the Storm. Absolutely.
Yes, I do too.
Not biased at all.
No. I mean, we are the home team announcers.
That's
true.
That's true.
I won't say anything bad about the other team, but I do want our team to win.
No, absolutely. No. If anything, like I said earlier, they're actually putting up a really good fight. I appreciate them putting up 32 and keeping the offense fairly in check. But at the same time, go home with the L, please.
And we're going to get a timeout for the Storm here. Want to run a quick commercial there for us? I know I'm throwing Fletcher in here, but we'll just do a quick one.
Finding a skilled carpenter in the Treasure Valley of Idaho is not always an easy task. If you are looking for someone who really pays attention to the details and can create dreams into reality, then look no further than Austin Lane Construction, LLC. We have inspired many with our intricate designs and creativity when it comes to finished carpentry. Visit us at meridiancarpenter.com or call us at 208-965-4705 today.
Finding a skilled carpenter in the Treasure Valley of Idaho.
All right, we are back with you here. Ryan is dancing over here. I love it.
I'm wicking my hair back and forth, sir.
I know, right? Me too. It was funny. I was at the Lady Spurs junior camp today, and they were talking about make sure you flip your hair. I'm like, well, that's another reason I couldn't be a Lady Spur. I can't flip my hair. All right, here we go. First down and 10 from the 10. Schaefer stands tall, throws it. Got a man down there. It's Kyler Henson. It's a touchdown. Yippee-ki-yay, touchdown. Horsemen.
I called it.
Look at Schroeder down there. Very quiet, my friends. Anything you can do, we can do with much more flair and dramatically done. Oh, my.
Post route. I called that. Just throw it deep towards the post route and call it good.
Uh-oh, Henson's on the ground.
I think he slipped on that half turf over there. In the corners of the field, they have like really, really low and very, very slick AstroTurf. It's not friendly at all, and I think he slid on that.
For sure.
Here comes our doc.
That's not good. That's just getting stretched out. Looks like he's trying to get up here. Just take it easy. Jogging it off now. But what a great catch. What a great pass. And that's what the Horsemen are known for, right? We are high-flying, fast action, ball in the air team.
It's the beauty of this game. Hand that boy over to the vet.
Yep.
Got to treat that animal.
TJ's dancing for our touchdown cam over here. Love it. All right. Braden Airy back in to kick. See if we can get that PAT on the board. Cal takes the ball, spins it. Ball is up and way left.
Too close, buddy.
Yeah.
Way too close.
I have to tell you, I know that as an athlete, you're always looking for ways to improve. I thought you were a little hard on yourself on social media this week. I know we follow each other on social media, but you were a little hard on yourself, I think, from the last game. Yeah. I think you had a good game. I think you're more critical of yourself, but I think you had a good game. So, all right, we're getting another. I don't know. Yanni. Now it's okay. Yanni, number 14.
Pronounced Yanni now.
Yanni now.
He's number 14.
Yeah, that's probably what it's going to have to be. I listen. I get it. Your name is important, and I don't want to butcher it, and I don't mean any disrespect. Unfortunately, we don't get a phonetic. If we were Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, which one would you be, by the way? Would you want him? I guess you'd have to be Troy because you're the player, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he does have championship rings.
Yeah, I'm waiting I'm getting mine this year. You wait.
There you go. All right. Braden puts foot in the ball. Nice high end over end kick taken around the 1 yard line. Got it going to the right side and taken down there. I think that's AB.
I love the wall.
No, it is not. It's Tyrone. Hollister said, look, you said you're not calling my name. I'm getting tired of that. You need to call him a name more. So nice tackle there. Listen, I want to give credit, though, to the high desk. Oh, boy, here we go. Can we go to the broadcast cam here real quick? Here, wait a minute. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get you on camera. All right. Hey, there's Tucker, our mascot. He comes out here every game, has a good time. So thank you, Tucker, for coming around. High five. Got your pink gloves on tonight. I love it.
You're the best, man. I appreciate you.
All right.
You're awesome.
Now get out of here.
Yeah, get out.
Now get out of here. You've had your TV time.
For game day. Always here.
All right. So, like I was saying, their kickoff team actually is really good blocking. I think that's part of it. I'm watching it. They set up good routes. So let's give their kicking team some credit where credit is due.
Absolutely.
All right, number 14 is back in the quarterback here for the Storm. Big number 97 lined up next to him. Two men hitting the line as the ball is snapped. Run up the middle. They're going to get taken down there. On the tackle is AB being assisted there by number 55, Braden Airy.
I'll take that because there's a post route that was coming down the middle, and it looked like he was about to get space until the pocket collapsed, and the defensive left line was able to get him. He could have gotten a few yards off of that, but thanks to the defensive line, they cut that out. If you would have looked back, every single receiver was locked down. So, yeah, you got 2 or 3 yards out of you, I'll give it to you. Good athletic play. But I'll take that over the 50-yarders over the field.
Well, here's the most important part. They got 3 yards on that. But that's taking a minute.
Yep.
That is taking a minute off that clock.
Take your time, Storm. Take your time.
Hopefully we don't get called for an offside here.
Yeah.
But they didn't call it.
I saw that too. His 45 was over a little bit too much.
Yeah, Corey had his hand over the line, but did not get called to delay a game. So that's going to back him up now. It's going to be second down and 11. Second down and 11 here.
11.28 yards.
Yeah, I like it. 11.28 yards. There's my old boss. She's a season ticket holder. Told you I got some friends that come to this. I love it. All right, second down and 11 here. Ball is snapped. Almost lost it there. AB.
Attaboy. Not until the whistle blows.
That's right. That's it.
Keep going.
That's it.
Drive, baby, drive.
Oh man, BA. I know he says he's AB 23, but I might have to change it to BA 23. Bad attitude.
He's an animal.
So that brings up third down and 10. And look, that clock is now down to 9 minutes here.
Yeah, keep soaking it up. Do another run play. We love it.
We have one more commercial break here coming up here in just a few minutes. So we'll have that for you, and then it'll be all football for the rest of the game. Here we go. AB out there trying to get the fans fired up. And that's what it is. And that's all on the fans here in the stadium. That's going to bring up 3rd and 15 as the clock continues to roll here. We'll be down to 8.5 minutes. Crowd is getting loud. Oh, nice hit there. Jack Doman. No. Our defense, you talk about stepping it up right there. Our defense brought it. It's going to be 4th down and 15 here as that clock continues to roll. Yes, I know that in the NFL and in college, an incomplete pass, the clock stops. But this is Arena League football. As fast as furious. We're going to get this game going and done.
Yes, sir.
All right, Kyler Henson in on the defense. Jack Doman. Ball is snapped. AB trying to find a man over the middle. Jack Doman, Jack Doman was the closest receiver on that. The ball was way past where it needed to be. And that's going to turn the ball over on downs.
That was beautiful. The defensive line looks a little tired.
Nothing beats a great day fishing until the storm rolls in. That's why you need to listen to the Idaho Fishing Report. Get all the vital information you need. Weather, reservoir levels. Turn a day like this into a day like this. You can find us at gemstatefishing.com, Spotify, Apple Podcast, or your favorite platform. The Idaho Fishing Report.
All right, we are back as we wind this thing down. All right, you're going to have to help me pick a player of the game.
Okay.
I have mine. I'd like to hear who you think the player of the game is here for this. You want to hear mine first?
Go ahead.
I think it's 23. I think it's AB tonight. He's just played great offense. As Schaefer keeps the ball here and going to pick up about 8 yards. So you have a different opinion on that? I'd love to hear it.
At this moment, no. I was rattling in my head. I do like the offensive line. I think that's a good pick. Just there's a few guys that are really, really doing well right now, and it's hard. It's hard because this is a time where you want your players to just excel, and they are right now.
Well, here's the thing, and it's easy to pick an offensive guy, right?
Yeah.
I almost went with Henson, right? Especially catching that ball, taking the hit to the helmet, and hanging on to it.
Oh, yeah.
But it's easy to pick offense. We very rarely pick defense, and I think AB is showing up in the second half here.
AB.
Let's do it. So we'll get him up here. Look at that! Touchdown! Yippee-ki-yay! Touchdown, Horsemen! Still waiting from the signal from the referee. And we are going to go for 2. Okay.
Yeah, they really are going for 2. Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
I saw Coach Chris put up 2 fingers. Either that or he's bringing back the peace movement. I don't think that's it.
No.
I mean, listen, these points in conference play matter.
They matter, yes.
They matter.
Yeah.
So, a lot of times people, say, they run the score up. It's not running the score up. So here we go. Schaefer in the backfield. Signal's given, and that's going to end before we even have a chance to get this going. Got a little extracurricular going on down there. Don't mess with Devontae.
Yeah. No.
Devontae still going. Oh, there's a late hit right there.
Yeah.
I mean, there really should be some flags being thrown right now to separate this thing out a little bit. But Justin Garcia's a peacemaker, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, out of the animals that we have in the trench, yeah.
They're gonna move this back. I don't know if maybe it was a delay of game, but they're gonna move this ball back. But
he gets into it too. Eden's really bad. I remember I had to break up him and AB once. I literally had to just take it by the horse collar. It's like, dude, same team. But that's what we want. We want contenders. And these guys are animals. They want that championship bad.
All right, Schaefer has the ball. There it is, right there. Cal McQuarrie gets his first catch, 2 points. Cal throws the ball up in the air. The Horsemen extend their lead. All right, 60-32 with 6 minutes left to go in the game. Oh, look at that. Cal gets a kiss from his girlfriend.
He never kisses me. What's up with that?
I mean, she's a lot prettier than you are. So, so I will tell you this. I need to make sure I called her his fiance, her fiance last week, and it's not accurate. So his girlfriend.
Cal needs to get off the couch and make that decision now.
Can we put that pressure on him here live,
like
in front of tens of viewers here on the YouTube channel?
Absolutely.
I joke about the number of viewers, right? This is our first year. We're getting this started, but we have a lot of people that watch these post game too. So, all right, foot in the ball, nice kick, drives it back.
Keep it in. He did it. That's 1 point.
He got
1 point. 1 point.
He got the point. Are you freaking kidding me?
Attaboy.
All right. So I don't know if you got it on camera. You got it on camera. That's awesome.
Look, the other team's even coming up and congratulating them. All right, so here's my question. Where does the ball go now, though?
I don't know. I think
You don't
he goes
know.
at the 15
We've never
yard
seen
line.
it.
I don't know. That was awesome. He's been wanting to do that all year, and he even threatened to do it all year. And by God, he did it.
Last year, I challenged him. I told him I'd give you $1, and that was all he needed. You know, I don't think the $1 was the challenge.
Oh,
I think he wants to do it. So
I'm too afraid to do it. That's awesome.
Chris is saying the ball should go back to the 15. Trying to talk to the head official right now. But this ball's going to be placed at the 20.
Yeah, I was thinking it was the 10 or the 15, but
Still,
whatever.
yeah, whatever.
We're doubling their numbers. I'm sorry.
61. Way to go. That was awesome. Love that from Nick Eden.
There you go, 10-yard line? Oh, no, 5. Okay.
Oh, wow. They're bouncing that all the way back. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Storm, and the coach wants a timeout here.
And we're going to have a timeout taken up a field.
All right, back to us here. So 6 minutes left to go in this game, and we are wrapping this thing up. We got almost a 30-point lead, 29 points. And what do we do on defense here now, right? We got to make sure we continue our momentum.
So normally I'd say just give them the dig routes, give them the short routes, the hitches and everything like that. But their players are so athletic.
Yeah.
You have to have those guys in lockdown. So, yes, let them catch them, but immediately bring them down to the ground. At this point, you know they're not going to run. They're bringing in that extra defender, that big guy, to go ahead, 90-something or another, to go ahead and help block.
Number 97,
you know
yeah.
He's not getting the ball. So watch the deep passes, watch the underneaths, but you have to tackle. Right now it's disciplined football. Tackle, tackle, tackle.
All right. Still on the timeout, trying to get... Oh, it's the big guy, too, trying to get the aforementioned 97, trying to get him to run down to the other end of the field. Probably not what he wanted to do, and now immediately get on the line, right?
Cardio is awful.
Yeah.
I hate it.
All right, 6 minutes, 12 seconds to go. 61-32 from the Ford Idaho Center in Nampa, Idaho. Jeff Cullers, Ryan Regis here with you in the broadcast booth. We are back to the game here. All right, new quarterback, number 11. That is Maurice Ashley. I think I've got that one right. Maurice Ashley. Going to keep it. Going to get 9, maybe. See if they give him 10 here.
I saw him passing earlier. I didn't see too much accuracy out of him, but we see why he was in the backfield now.
Yes.
He's quick. Just let him run the ball. That's fine.
And they are going to call it a first down. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 15. So we'll see. Is this going to be a lot of wildcat? Is this just going to be, is he going to throw the ball? We'll see. Ashley with one pink sock, one white. Calls for the ball, gets it. Again, looks like all he's going to do here is run. And going to get knocked out of bounds.
Normally wouldn't mind that, but that's 8-9 yards every single time. That's a lot of yards.
Yeah, and do you get lulled into he's going to run every time, and then the next thing you know, he drops back and throws the ball?
I would, and that's when you have to, the defensive line, stay disciplined.
Yeah.
Contain him. Keep him on the inside.
It's like Nate Holloway is calling for a little breather. We'll see if he gets it on this next one. Yep. Looks like he's going to get it now. Garcia's going to come in.
All right, man, take it in.
All right, Big Nate, got to hustle off that field, my man. Here we go, 2-minute motion now. Looks like he is going to throw this time. Throws it up. Jack Doman! Jack Doman! Are you freaking kidding me? Jack Doman with an INT!
Told you his accuracy wasn't on par. He's not a very good thrower. I was paying attention to his legs. He's very dangerous on the field, but throwing it up, that's dangerous against this Horseman secondary. Very, very dangerous, and that's why.
Yeah, especially with Jack Doman back there. He is a ball hawk. Not a hog, a ball hawk. He will spot that thing and scoop it. Nice interception there from Jack Doman.
That might have just sealed their fate.
I think it did.
I just sent the Storm home with that L.
And I think, honestly, I think at this point, the Storm probably have realized the game is over, and maybe that's why 11 comes in.
That's what I was
try
thinking.
Something different. And like you were talking about earlier, we're putting some different people in this game in different positions to understand that. All right, speaking of putting in new players, TJ Craig has entered the game for Schaefer at quarterback. Schaefer is an arm. Look at that. Oh. I think normally that's a catch that Stokes can make, but the defender played it perfectly and caused the ball to wobble there at the end.
Can you grab Kingsley when we go at the end of the game? And just tell them.
Don't tell him why. All right. Second down and 10 from the 5-yard line. TJ Craig can throw a spiral, Ryan. I'm telling you, he could put that ball on a dime.
Oh, absolutely. That last one was a little wobbly, but it's first pass to the half. Don't worry about it.
Look at that one. Look at that one. Stokes trying to get a hold. He held him up over here, trying to get a hold.
Yeah,
It's the same referee here that's missed a lot of calls. I'm not calling anybody out, but just he's missed a lot of calls over here, and Stokes over here pleading his case to the back judge. But not going to get anything on it, so it's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 5. Now, we got to have something here. We got to get this ball out of there. We can't have 4th down and 10 from the 5.
Well, if we do, we'll have what they call the punting squad.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if we finally see that. Reynolds hates it. Coach hates it, but I wonder if he'll actually install it and bring it in.
All right, here we go. 2 men towards the line. TJ Craig going to get sacked, though. Not going to get a chance. And you see Coach Reynolds over there telling him, you got to get rid of that ball. You got to get rid of the ball. So they'll put 2 more points up on the board here for the Storm as they get a safety.
Yep.
All right, so here's my thing. We got one of the Storm players down there dancing, and I get it. You got a safety, but when you're down by almost 30 points, I don't think it's dancing time. I think it's line back up and do it again. So
sometimes it feels good to hit the king, but as long as you realize that you're still the peasant at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yes.
Enjoy your small victory, boys.
But listen, I'm going to give their defensive line credit.
Yeah.
They have lived in the backfield tonight more than any other team that we've played this season.
Yes.
The Storm have lived in our backfield, and I guarantee you at practice this week, you guys are going to be working on that.
Yeah. And it was actually shocking. I don't know the statistics on it, but I mean, I think this is the only sack that we've given up all year came from this team. And if it's not, it's this, like you said, this is the one that we've been paying attention to the most. What's going on here, Stokes?
Yeah, you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing.
Stokes is up to kick the ball.
Well, he's played defense. Why not, right? Let's have him kick the ball up. We've seen this before, though.
Yeah. Mom, Stokes is kicking.
Yes, indeed. Stokes approaches the ball. Nice kick. A little wobbly. He's going to go out of bounds, though, right around the 24-yard line.
Hit that poor old lady. Come on, Ryan.
Way to go, Ryan.
A little bit closer, and you'll hit some.
But listen, I'm going to give Stokes credit for something that both you and Braden missed. He picked up his own tee.
I always pick up mine. What are you talking about? I give Braden stuff on that all the time.
Braden leaves his all the time. I should say about you. Braden is the worst. Braden never picks up his tee.
Yeah.
But the problem is, and I know you've mentioned it, that he is more of a hitter than you are.
Yes.
He kicks the ball, man. He's trying to find somebody to hit.
He is.
So he gets excited about that. So
I know we need to do something. Boise State has a dog.
Yeah, right.
We're horsemen.
Yeah.
I own a horse. I have a few friends that own horses. Why don't we just bring in our quarter horses and gallop them in?
What about one of those little mini ponies?
Yeah, I can't ride them. Oh, that'd be cool. Like put a kid on there or whatever.
You don't even have to put a kid on it. Just put some mini pony. Come out and get the tee. All right, here we go. Hard hit there by Micah. Causes that ball to be thrown far.
11.
Sorry, Corey Hurd. I said Micah, it's Corey.
I wonder if something happened to 14. I know he got hit quite a few times.
Yeah.
I wonder if he finally got to him. I saw a few bruises on his right hand, him being a right hand quarterback, but I don't know. Or like you said, it's the end of the game and just change things up a bit, see what happens.
So Henson's over here talking to the crowd, and Coach is like, hey, get your butt back in there, man. We still have a minute and a half left to go in this game. I need your head in the game. Definitely, I mean, again, these points matter. We don't want to give these points up here.
Absolutely.
Number 1 looking to run again. Rashard Budd slows him down. Schroeder's right there. And it's just going to be gang tackled on that. Man, those walls take a beating over there.
Yep.
As the clock continues to run, 1 minute left to go in this game.
Got two, maybe three more plays if they want it. Timeout.
And we have a timeout. Timeout called, I'm assuming, here by the Storm. I don't think the Horsemen want to call a timeout. So we're down to 59 seconds. Just want to thank you again, Ryan, for joining us again this weekend. And I know, like I said, I know you'd rather be on the field, but appreciate you being up here with us. You're an excellent, excellent color commentator, and your analysis is spot on.
Thank you, sir. So it's always an honor being up here. This is a lot of fun. This might be something I'll be doing here shortly. I like this stuff.
You have a job next year if you want it. So if you don't come out back and play, we'd love to have you back here full time next year. But I know you're going to make that decision. All right,
Thank you, sir.
Back to the play here. Number 11 back at it, throws it deep, and that is going to be caught for a score.
Beautiful play. Oh.
Yeah, gorgeous play.
Beautiful. The guy just went back. It was on his back heel, the quarterback was, but he arced it just enough to where nobody could touch it other than a wideout, and the wideout got it at the highest point. Beautiful play, Storm. Beautiful.
There's still some smack talking going down over here on the sidelines, and unlike regular football, there's no field between them. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens here as the Storm go for 2. I'll be interested to see, does Coach Chris does he bring Schaefer back in or have TJ Craig go for a quick score here? Big handoff to number 97. We've been waiting for it all game, and there it is. We've been waiting for that handoff all game.
That's your run play right there. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of athletic people that even I shortchanged at the beginning of the team that are on the Storm. But yeah, just give it to your fullback. Give it to 97. Right. Put it in.
You know, you brought up sweetness earlier. That reminded me of the refrigerator running one in the Super Bowl. Old William Perry.
The Bears, yeah.
All right, 47 seconds left to go in this. Here's what I'd love to see. I'd love to see a run back for a score here.
Yes.
We've had everything else in this game. We've had touchdowns. We've had interceptions. We've even had a 1-point kickoff by Braden, but we'll see what happens here. Can we get this run back? At least get some decent field position on it. No mental mistakes on this. We're the last 45 seconds of the game, and so.
Yeah, I'm very much a guy. I'm like the only guy in all the world that plays Madden and kneels it in the fourth quarter. I mean, I don't like racking up the points, but like you said, points do matter in this league. 20 points is nothing. Well, 20 points away. 20 points is nothing in this league. So, yeah, another touchdown would be great. Make it 27.
Listen, we had a game last year where we were down 35 points with just a few minutes to go, and we almost tied that game up.
Yeah.
And so, like you said, in Arena League football, 20 points is nothing. All right, here we go for the kickoff. Ball under. Nice little squib kick.
Bad.
Yeah. Kyler Henson picks it up. Oh, he's got room to run! He's got room to run! He's got room to run! Yippee-ki-yo! I called it! Touchdown to the Horsemen!
You called it! Fantastic!
You know what I love about that is that put nothing on the ethics of the game, right?
Yeah.
Of when you get the ball, you're winning, there's 30 seconds left to go, do you take a kneel? That's all gone.
Yeah.
All right? Because that's a run back for a touchdown. Oh, man.
That's just an athlete doing athletic things. It's awesome.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to change it up.
Okay.
I'm still going to give it to AB, but I think we got to give a player of the game to Kyler Henson.
Let's do it.
We got to do it. How can you not after that last play, the hit that he took down there? So we're going to actually send Ryan down since the players know him. At the end of this game here, we're going to send him down, and the players going to take a loop. But I'm going to see, can you get both those guys up here?
Sure, yeah.
And we're gonna give them both the player of the game here. I think they both deserve it tonight. So, but AB for sure. And the 2-point conversion is converted there by Justin Clarkston. And the Horsemen extend that lead even more. And Justin throws it up into the crowd.
Yeah, it's such a weird feeling. Like I said, I'll kneel it in Madden. Like, I'm that guy, but we need these points. It's so weird to say.
It is.
We need these points. So good job, Horsemen. I think you guys put yourselves up. I think we put ourselves up really, really high when it comes to the playoffs and the championship to host. So, yeah, thank you so much.
And that puts us back up 27 points there. I like easy math. It's one I can subtract easily. 27 points there, 16 seconds left to go. All right, as a kicker here, well, is AB going to kick this off now? Surely not.
No, whatever.
We're waiting to see who kicks this off here. It's been kickoff by committee. I know a good one that could kick it off.
Yeah. I've heard of her.
It is going to be Stokes again. They're going to give him a second chance here.
Sure they wouldn't mind if I went down there with my jersey and my kilt. I think
Right.
that'd be nice.
Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. Stokes is going to kick this off. I think the goal here is to get it just right down the middle of the field. Hopefully everything's okay with Braden. He's not hurt.
That's what I was thinking. I got to talk to the boy.
Yeah, I don't know if he's possibility that he's all right. AB's going to hold it. Look, again, another position for AB here. And there we go. That's a little bit better kick. Right to the 10. Pitch back. They're going to give it back to that number 11. He's quick. But he's going to get swallowed up by Jack Doman. Oh, my gosh, Jack Doman. Listen, he's not a big fella,
No.
but he hits hard. What a great play by Doman there. And that's going to get us down to 7 seconds left to go in this game.
Final play of the game.
It is going to be, listen, that last game against the Sentinels, we had a guy open down here, but that was put away at the end by Schroeder. The nice hard hit at the end. Same thing here. We don't want those points on the board.
Right.
This has been a great game. We're back to in-conference play here with a High Desert Storm. It's been a lot of fun with these guys, and I love the competitive battle. All of you guys watching at home, I hope you've enjoyed it. And sorry we had some technical glitches at the beginning. We're working. This is our first year doing live streaming, so I'm learning. We're working through this, but big shout out to our executive producer, Fletcher Wardig. Thank you so much. He's a one-man show over here doing cameras, watching the YouTube, getting everything done. He's been amazing. Thank you, Fletcher.
He doesn't even look at us. He's constantly
I know, right?
his eyes and his hands on
He
the
is.
equipment.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. High Desert Storm have one last chance here to put points on the board. Justin Garcia looking to get somebody, and that's going to be...
That's it.
Is that a pick? And that is going to be the Horsemen, and that's going to be the end of the game. All right, so Ryan's going to step away. Thanks to Ryan for helping us out tonight. He's going to try and get our Good Boy Studios players of the game. As we come back to you here, I want to thank you all. Remember, Good Boy Studios, creating more than just podcasts, creating content for everyday life. If you have a podcast idea that you want to get out, or you have your local event, church, you want to have live stream, reach out to goodboystudios.com. That's goodboystudios.com. All right, well, I'm Jeff Cullors. We've had a really good game for you here. We're going to try and get our co-players of the game up here, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. And we appreciate you coming on and watching. And you can always watch the replay on the Horsemen YouTube page. And we are just enjoy having you guys up here. It's a lot of fun to do this and to be a part of it. Thanks to all the fans that come out to this each and every game. So 69-42, the Horsemen hold on, extend their lead. It's 27-point lead. Big shout out to Tom, our in-house announcer. He did a great job as always. And but big shout out to everyone here that came out tonight for Pink Night here at the Ford Idaho Center. And it's been a lot of fun here. So just waiting for the guys to come up here, and we're going to get into this. So while we wait for them to come up, I'm going to have Fletcher run spot 1, our Idaho Department Transportation. And we'll run that real quick while we wait for those guys.
We do things differently in Idaho. Sometimes we go east to find west, where muddy trails meet huckleberry smiles, stars shine electric, and the wind smells like destiny. Sure, our traffic jams are strange, and not all our steaks are ribeyes. But wherever we go, our eyes never leave the road. Belts strapped and dreams packed, no distractions, no phones, focused. From here to there, it's who we are.
The Idaho Horsemen would like to thank Fran's Bakery for being one of our sponsors. Fran's Bakery is a fourth-generation family-owned baking company based in Portland, Oregon, that was founded in 1906. A partner with the Idaho Horsemen since our beginning, Fran's provides great bread at great prices, found in grocery stores throughout the Northwest. Make sure you visit Fran's Bakery today. The Idaho Horsemen would like to thank Fran's.
All right, we are back here again, just waiting to see if we can get these guys up here to do our post game. I see AB running up here. Looks like he's going to get up this way, and I think Tyler Henson's already on his way up here as well too. So we'll get these guys up here, and we'll get them up here for their post game interviews. AB is jumping the fence now, so we'll just get him up here. I'm stalling. You get my man up here. Again, you can find us each and every week. We're back here next week on Saturday at 7 o'clock. We'll be live at 6:30 with the pregame. So, all right, I'm going to bring my man AB in here to slide those on. All right, right in this microphone here. Man, what a game, what a game. You came second half, man. You came strong.
Yes, sir.
So talk right in the microphone so everybody can hear you there.
Yes, sir. We had to come out second half and bring it to them because they wanted to go score for score, so defense had to step up.
For sure. So I watched you. I mean, you had full intensity first half. But, man, I don't know what you drank in the second half, but you came in that second half, AB. I told Ryan, I said, I know he's AB 23, but I'm going to change it to BA 23 because my man had a bad attitude out there on the field tonight.
Nasty. It had to be a nasty attitude because them guys over there, them Oregon guys, they're good.
They are good.
They're good. They're physical. They're aggressive. So I had to match their energy.
For sure, and they tested us. Their defense spent more time in the backfield than anyone else this year, and so you guys really stepped it up in the second half. It was a 20-point game in the second half, and you did everything. You extended it to a 26-point lead by the end of the game. I love the run back there by Henson at the end of the game there, and we're still trying to get him up here. So he's down there. But I do want to tell you that you are our Good Boy Studios co-player of the game. Congratulations. Thank you for all the hard work. And anything you want to say to the fans who are out here? Anybody watching?
Yeah, shout out to my mom, my dad, all my family back home, and my kids. Love y'all.
Awesome. Make sure you don't forget anybody because, Rashad got in trouble earlier this year and had to step up and buy a big ring for forgetting his wife. So make sure you don't forget anybody. All right, my man. Thank you very much. Congratulations on being the player of the game, and we appreciate you.
Shout out to Good Boy Studios.
There you go, my man. There you go. All right.
Anything else for me?
No. All right. Hey, I'm just going to bring you back in here real quick. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Ryan, for coming on. I don't know what happened to Henson. I saw him down here, and then we lost him. So, yeah, thank you so much for stepping up and helping us out here tonight. And I really enjoy working with you, and love to have you up here with us. So good job. So I think Henson's going to be down on the field, and we're probably going to call it here. We'll have to catch up with him later. But our co-players of the game. Henson, numbers. Oh, there he comes. Oh, that's Calvin Lowe.
Oh, Calvin Lowe. Yeah, that's okay.
That's all right. We'll bring Calvin in here. Come on in here, Calvin.
Thank you for everything.
Oh, thank you, and we'll see you next weekend.
Sure.
We're going to bring Calvin in here. Step on in here, my man. How you doing tonight?
Doing good, feeling good, and doing good.
So, I was talking to AB, obviously on the defensive side, bringing in on the offensive side. They had a really staunch defense tonight.
Yeah.
And I will say that no one has spent that much time in the backfield against us this year.
Yeah.
So their front linemen were really good. But on the offensive side,
we saw a little bit of struggles in the beginning, but you guys brought it in, and especially in the second half. Talk about what Coach talked about in the locker room and the intensity when you came back.
I think the main thing is just, we came out clicking on all cylinders, and the main thing at halftime was to not get too complacent and to just kind of keep that going. So, coming out in the second half, he was just very wanted to keep the same flow.
Right.
And, Oregon's a good team. They work hard. They got some good ball players. And, we just it's good competition for us to, play a team like that. And, it just brings out the best in both.
Ryan and I were talking because they've only played one game this year.
Yeah.
Wondering what their stamina was like. I think their stamina was fine. Yeah. I think they, again, like I said, I think they had good. One of the things that I thought was really interesting was the hurry-up offense that you guys did. I think that hurt them a little bit when we did that. That was really good to kind of see that, and you guys were able to get some good scores. And we had a lot of great plays, and hopefully you had fun out here tonight.
Oh, yeah, it was a lot of fun. Our whole offense had a lot of fun. So, it just feels good to just have it all come together and, get the big win.
And we saw it mixing up a little bit, too. We saw some different guys playing defense. We saw Stokes try to kick it off. The first one was not so good. The second one was a little bit better. So, saw kind of a multitude of things. Is this something you guys do to try and, mix it up in case you have to step in for another player?
Yeah, in arena football, you got to be able to be versatile. So, if you play offense, you got to have a defensive position. If you just any position you play, it's not just a one position game.
Right.
You got to be able to play more than one. So when we get up in games, it's good to be able to try certain things out and see how you feel in certain areas, because it just helps everybody in the long run.
Sure, for sure. Well, Calvin, thanks for coming up here and joining us. Appreciate you talking a little offense with us, and we'll see you next Saturday.
Oh, yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, well, that's going to do it for my executive producer, Fletcher Wartig. I'm Jeff Cullors. Make sure you visit goodboystudios.com. That's goodboystudios.com. Go to gohorsemen.com and keep up with all the events, and we'll see you on the field.
This production of Idaho Horsemen Football has been brought to you by Good Boy Studios in association with OMS LLC. Play-by-play, Jeff Cullors. The executive producer of today's show is Joannie Pariso. Associate producer, Fletcher Wartig. This production is the exclusive property of Old Man Studios LLC and the Idaho Horsemen. No rebroadcast or retransmission without the express written consent of both. We would like to thank you for watching and would invite you to check out our page at gohorsemen.com and goodboystudios.com. We will see you next time. Posse up.